Hello, everybody. We're back on the internet. All those weird faces were visible on the internet. I mean, if you do stuff on the internet, you're going to get weird faces. So, just a heads up. I don't use TikTok. I used TikTok for a week, and I was like, nah. Speaking of millennials, well, Well, it is exactly. Oh yeah, this whole conversation's going on. Some announcements before we begin, because yeah, of course, because we forgot to do this last session, but we're going to start working on rating other tabletop channels at the end of our streams to kind of develop a community and support. So at the end of every stream, if you're here with us, we're going to go raid another channel just like us who's not like exploding with hundreds of viewers, just to kind of build unions and friendships along the way. Because we get raided a bunch, but we've never done it back to anybody, so let's start doing that. End of our streams for like 2 seconds. We'll just raid another channel and be like, sup? And then, that's right. Unfortunately, we do not get any item drops for doing these raids. So that's a RPG, MMO, Destiny joke. Also, anniversary stream, February 13th, 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. Still haven't had enough signups yet to cast tabletop games, so we'll probably just be doing video games all day. Like Overwatch and Among Us, and Phasmophobia is one of the ones I have planned. Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves would be great to stream. We could puke in buckets and throw them at each other, because that's how you build friends. You can do that in Sea of Thieves. It's really great. Exactly. When this Sea of Thieves. Yeah, practice your sea shanties when this campaign ends in like very soon. Surprise! No, I still need to get art commissioned. Anyways, yes, anniversary stream. Saturday, February 13th. Which is also coinciding with a week that everyone, minus I think 2 of you, will have been playing these characters for 2 years that week. So, whew, spicy. Yeah. 2019. Of course. But these characters will be 2 years old. This is real world time. So yes, anniversary stream, that's coming up. We're still raising money for Color of Change because we hate white supremacists in this house. We do not like them. And the link to that charity will be posted in the chat. You can donate directly to it. And I think I found a way to make it indefinite, so let's hope so. I think that's everything, unless anybody else wants to talk about something. Oh, that's right. Yep. I'll let you know what we're doing. Yes. Anything anybody else want to talk about? Soldiers of the Lich Queen, Sunday, you know our schedule. I made a lot of gold. Yep. That feels pretty good. As a player, it feels real good. As a DM, it's like, I'm giving them so much gold. Gold is useless most of the time. Anyways, come watch as I bet all of that gold on dinosaur races. I really want to. I would never bet money on Drew. Speaking of that, and chaos and nightmares, tomorrow night, Arm of the Frostmaiden. It's going to be spicy. Have you ever had a campaign where there's two versions of the same character in the same room about to spar and fight? Because that's what's about. While making death saves, but still, if you like that kind of shit, because I've been mind fucking everybody. I've been dreams up in this bitch. Anyways, drink water. Anyways, that's where we left off. You all continued your adventure in the. Actually, you did not continue your adventure. You fought a Balor and a Goristro on top of this tower. The episode title was named after the fight with Gandalf and the Balrog on the top of the peak. Anyways, the fight was actually not terrible, unless you're a wizard who was gored off the tower. But thankfully, Eclipse came in with a clutch feather fall. Noose leapt off the tower 60 feet, thankfully, not the full 500 because of feather fall. Landed on Ogden's chest. Succeeded the DC with the percentile dice to teleport himself and Ogden back onto the tower, because there's a percentage that would have just failed. And the fight continued. The Goristro singling out Leah, Ash doing some weird barbarian stuff to give the Goristro disadvantage and Leah resistance from all of the attacks. So Leah was technically soloing a Goristro, while Ash was soloing a Balor for a bit. Eventually the whole party destroyed both demons, but the Goristro, or the Balor, exploded when it died, dealing more damage to everybody, which was a real bad explosion, because I saw the damage that everybody got dealt after that explosion, and I was like, oh. Everybody was in the red. So, they were dealt with. Freed the dragon after burning the fuck out of it, and as the dragon was freed, the room, like the other room you were in, the dragon was in, collapsed and disappeared. And you all learned some information from the dragon about how to get into Kendar's little chamber, his lair. Find the key, which is in the heart of the tower. So that's your next step, I believe, as you all continued through the Void Prison, entering the Everflame, a chunk of the elemental plane of fire, your only way forward through a small wooden boat, magically enchanted to survive the lava and fire of this place. As you were all cramped into the boat, Ash and Ogden are the ones rowing. Everybody else is just in the boat hanging out. Your first 4 hours was hot, kind of uncomfortable. I got the DC wrong. The DC is only up to 9 at this point for the con saves. So it only goes up by 1 every hour. As you guys were proceeding forward, little hands started coming out of the lava and grabbing onto the side of the boat. Everybody roll initiative. Whatever you want to do. What campaign is this? Oh, D&D Beyond does dice tracking now. Aw, my dice does this so quick. But if you roll too many dice, sometimes they'll get like stuck up in the corner on top of each other and be like, and they glitch out, and you never get your result. Sometimes physical dice is quicker, sometimes it's not. But 3 of these little creatures are pulling themselves up out of the lava, and if I do auto roll initiative, that'll pop up in the game log. So 6, 8, 16. So Eclipse, what'd you get for initiative? So you rolled in that one. Keysong. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Keysong, what'd you get? 25. Ash. Nice. Ogden, Boon. Leah. Okay. Okay. I'm going to give Eclipse a 13 instead. I'm going to give Leah a 12 instead and keep Ogden at an 11. That way, it'll track easier. Also because nobody else got lower than, yeah. Anyways. So, Keysong, you're up. In the boat, you can see hands kind of like grabbing onto the sides of the boat, and these creatures pulling themselves out of the lava. They have like craggy, rock-like faces that are also made of magma. Their mouths are dripping and drooling magma. Little magma eyes like this. And yeah, they're like blah, blah, blah. They're like your size, and they're trying to pull themselves into the boat. More creatures in this boat will cause it to sink. And you all take lava damage. They are not. So to get the layout, there's one kind of crawling up where Ash is. There's one crawling up where Ogden is. And there's one crawling up on the front of the boat. Oh wait, there's lots more. I thought there was only 3. 1, 2. Oh yeah, there's 3 groups. 1, 2. There's 6. So yeah, 1 at the front, 2 on the sides. What's that? 3? And 3 at the back, just trying to pull themselves up. Define magical. You don't know. They're little lava children, essentially. Little craggy looking lava covered nooses. Okay. Power word kill. Feeble mind. Don't waste feeble mind on these. I will tell you not to. They're CR half. That's how threatening they look. Just punch one. Just poof. Oh, such a good spell. Soulbreaker, turn into a great sword and just. Okay. Hummingbird. One at the front. One on the left. Okay, go for it. That hits, for sure. The little hummingbird just... It's dead. Its head just explodes and it does... Oh! Ash. Dexterity saving throw. As it just... Yeah. As it just detonates. Thankfully, the boat is immune to fire damage, so none of this damage will transfer over to the boat. That succeeds. Flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried. Okay, never mind. You take 8 fire damage, reduced to half. You take 4. So it's basically like a little globule of lava just lands on like your face or something. Another one would be the one kind of trying to claw at Ogden. Okay, wisdom save. Oh, yes. Fuck yes. That beats your DC. That's a 4. Imagine if your spell DC was 4. Nope. That was terrible. That was terrible. It was so bad. Also explodes. Ogden, dexterity saving throw. You take 3 fire damage. That's the full amount. Oh, just like gets you in the back of the hand. Yep. Or if you're like cooking with like hot oil and it spits up and lands on your hands. I know a guy who was cooking oil naked and it spat on his. Anyways, yeah, exactly. Anything stuck in a anything else, Kisunk? Yeah, no. You're basically all like stuck in one space. Yep. Okay, Ash, the one that was just near you got exploded. The closest one to you is at the front of the boat, 10 feet away, climbing up. Just. Oh wait. When both of those exploded, you both need to make dex saves. So Ogden, I need another dex save. Ash, I need another dex save. Shit, I need dex saves from everybody. I just realized. Okay. So this will be. We'll say this is for the second one right now. Ash, you take 8 fire damage reduced to half. 4. 9. What'd you get, Ogden? 10. That fails. Yeah, you take 9. 8 and 9 for this one. Right, never mind. This is for the first one. Whatever. Yeah, sure. You're right. You do you. I don't remember. I don't remember. You do you. But you failed both, so you take. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now I got to do 2 of these for everybody else. Kisong, what'd you get? That succeeds. So you instead of taking 10 fire damage, you take 5. And then for the second one, it explodes. Yep. 9 fire damage reduced to 4. Leah, 2 dex saves. Both succeed. So the first one, you take 10 fire damage reduced to half. You take 5. Second one, you take 10 fire damage reduced to 5. Eclipse. This isn't going to phase you much. Okay. Right. So you just... Everyone's getting like spat on by this like hot lava, and you're just standing there just like... Plus you're resistant, so like... A little bit lands on... Yeah. Alright. There we go. Now it's Ash's turn. Front of the boat, one's just like... does anybody understand Ignin? Ignin. I assume no. Okay, cool. It's just like blip, 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 blip. Yeah, make an attempt. Reckless. Great weapon master. Just wreck this little child. Just hits. They have 9 hit points. So you just deck saves everybody. Enough to cover everybody in the whole boat. Okay. So, first one is 5 fire damage. If you succeeded, you take 2 fire damage. DC's 11. So we'll just make this quick. Eclipse 6, none. Yep, so 5 if you failed. 2 if you succeeded. Yep. Yeah. All 3 at the back. Okay. Right. That hits. It explodes. Deck saves. Just. It's a good thing this boat is immune to fire damage. Okay, no damage for Eclipse. Those of you who failed, 11 fire damage. Those of you that's nice. Those of you that succeeded, 5 fire damage. Unless you're Eclipse, you're just dodging all of this. It's just like, all right. Three. There's 2 left. That's right. Okay. Just like, stop popping them. That hits. Okay. Yep, deck saves everybody as Ash explodes another one. Just. What? Yeah, water balloons of lava, yeah. Oh. So those of you who succeeded take 3 fire damage. Those of you who failed take 6. Again, the DC is 11. 6 is the full. 3 is the half. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you get the sense if another creature comes in the boat, it's going to start to sink. That's all I'm going to say. Or figure it out another way. It's up to you all. Eclipse, it's your turn. There's one left. Just like it's getting the sense it's full of regret. It's like. Yeah. Optional class feature, yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. New optional class feature. Whoa, can you guys imagine that the boat's about to capsize? You get the creature wants to like not be hurt, so it also starts going but that it hits. And you Most likely kill it as it's singing. That's dead. It's dead. It's dead. To hit? Or is that damage? Oh, it's... Dex saves, everybody. Okay, so those of you who failed take 3 fire damage. Those of you who succeeded take 1. Yes. Yeah, so... In that encounter... Oh, man. That's so good. Well, that's the end of the encounter. What a one... Bummer. Nope. Which reminds me. How long has it been since you've had a long rest? Right. Con saves everybody for this one. DC for this one. Yeah, DC for this one. Okay, con save. Ash. Cool. Key sunk. You have 1 level of exhaustion. Well, added to whatever you might have already from the heat, which I don't think anybody has. Yeah. Leah, what'd you get? You're good. Eclipse. 1 level of exhaustion. Do you have? I think you have 3 levels of exhaustion now. Right. Left. Yeah, when you left Pandemonium. I had it when you guys left Pandemonium. Any exhaustion made there was taken away. Ogden, what'd you get? 1 level of exhaustion. And the boat keeps a rowing. Like it moves on its own, but it keeps going. Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, prayer healing goes off. Right. It's Eclipse's fault if anybody dies in this session. So. Or your pilots that are piloting the boat. They're the ones who are steering you into these encounters. Exactly. It's Ash and Ogden. Nice. Excellent. Speaking of 23 points of healing, I need our 2 captains steering this boat rolling percentile dice. Just like last time. One of you is 10s, one of you is 100s. Fuck. Yeah. If the result is a 60 or higher, they arrive at their destination. No more encounters. It was. Man, I had an iron golem in here just wandering around. But as you guys go, the next 4 hours, it does take 4 hours to get to your quarry. So, everybody, 23. 23. No. However, as you all continue to drift for the 4 hours it takes you to get to where you're going, I need a con save for the next hour in this heat. DC is 9. Ash, you're pounding this heat. Or, that's not what I wanted to say. Succeeds. Keysonk, what'd you get? You're fine. Bring a space heater into this session. Just need it. Leah, what'd you... 9. You succeed. Ogden. Ogden, you have another level of exhaustion. Oh, this is so brutal. Okay. Ogden's like an ice cream cone. He's like melting. How's everybody looking first? Just so you don't waste a spell slot. To get to half. He needs to get to half, I think. He's like 100 and... Just burn a heal into him. And pushes him in the lava. Pushes him in the lava. You're too far gone. So 80 hit points, Mr. Ash. You just snorted some mushroom spores. Speaking... Speaking of... Okay. Speaking of that, hour 2 of this session on the boat. Con saves again, everybody. DC's 10. $15? What Ash get? Keysonk. You both are fine. Leah. You're fine again. You're just hanging in there. Eclipse. Okay. Yeah. Ogden. You're fine. You have 2 more hours to go. So, hour number 3. I need con saves again. DC 11. Just getting hotter and hotter and harder. Those of you wearing armor. Eclipse, are you wearing? Never mind. You don't have to do this. Why am I asking you to do it? So if you got a level of exhaustion, from this, delete it because you're resistant to fire. Right. Yeah, you ignore the fire ones. Anyone who has fire resistance ignores this. Which I think it was just Eclipse. Alright. Ash, what'd you get? Keysunk. Leah. Okay. Fun fact, nat ones don't always mean a failure or a success or a failure on stuff, but yes, it would for you, because I know what your con score is. Cool. Lucky. Ogden, what'd you get? Succeeds. Eclipse, you don't need to worry about it. You like it here, it's nice. Alright. The final... she's resistant, not immune. Yeah, because so this is a lava lake, so you wouldn't be wading through it, you'd be submerged. And it's 18d10 fire damage. So Eclipse could cut that in half. Essentially. Alright, for the final hour, I need everyone to make con saves, and for some reason, Eclipse, you do as well. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding anyway. Ash, what'd you get? You have a level of exhaustion. Keysong. Level of exhaustion. Yeah. And I think long rests only take away one level. Leah. Level of exhaustion. Ogden Boon. You're fine. Up ahead, submerged up to its neck in lava, is the form of an ancient red dragon. It watches your boat intensely as you inch towards it, almost like the boat's steering itself now. As you get closer, you can see 6 thick chains attached from its neck and going to numerous boulders all along the walls of this area. Nestled behind the dragon, however, built into the wall without any sort of ledge, so it's just a straight wall, straight door on the wall, no ledges or anything to get onto, is another door. So are you here to kill me? And it turns its big head to the boat. This is the biggest dragon you've seen. It dwarfs the brimstone dragon you freed. This is a huge ancient dragon. Like he'd be considered a great worm, and he's just like, yes, yeah, he's way bigger. This guy. So like the boat is like this big compared to his head. He's just like sniffs you all. Essentially, yeah. Think Smog. Smaug, yes. Movie Smaug. Yep. So, why are you here? Castradel, the burning ruin. He. Then break the chains. Magic weapons, artifacts, ideally. Give me an acrobatics check to make sure you don't fall in the lava. Correct. Also true. Just don't roll in that. Yeah. Yep. You can't do it if you're not. You can't do reliable talent if you're not proficient. Oh, that sucks. You just... There's like a good 30-foot gap to the nearest chain at this point anyway, and you just... and land on the chain. Okay, make an attack roll. Oh, that hits. A lot. You hit it once with Bahamut's Bane, and the chain just shatters and falls into the lava and melts. And he's like, "Oh, careful. Don't let magic items fall into the lava. They'll be destroyed. Except for artifacts." So common, uncommon, rare, very rare, legendary items will be destroyed if they fall in the lava. Yes. Mm-hmm. Artifact weapons destroy the chains instantly, you've noticed. Yes. You can attune to that if you want to. I'm all for it. Okay. Attune to cursed items. Samuel. Yes, Sam, do it. Okay. Okay, go for it. You're just climbing around on this dragon like a little spider, hacking away at these chains. Okay. Yep. Don't roll damage. I'm just gonna say you break them. Yeah, just because they have magic items. Nope. Yes. You're all just sitting in the boat, watching as Eclipse is just like crawling. Eclipse looks like is like this big on the dragon's neck, just like the size of like a little bug, just like. Oh yeah, this is for the last chain. Okay. Okay. There you go. So all the chains are broken and they fall into the lava, and the dragon rises up, just, and as it just goes, grabs you, and she's completely, you can't see her in its grip, and it just sets you in the boat, and then it like stretches up, and its head actually touches the ceiling of this very tall cavern, and then he goes, "Thank you. Are you here to kill the wizard?" He gestures to the door on the wall. "There's your next step." And then he like reaches out another claw and touches the dagger, just a little pink of his claw, and he. If I could say how tall he was, it'd be like 150 feet tall. Basically, kaiju-sized dragon. Yeah. A little. Dragons keep growing and growing and growing unless they die. Yeah. But yeah. So the boat by itself rests up against the doorway that's on the wall, and you guys can see the lava instantly evaporating, like as this room is slowly kind of dissolving. Just the boat also disappears. Yeah, so the boat just gone, and as you're all falling into like towards the lava, you hit hard ground with the new door in front of you, and you're back in the void prison. No. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. You're basically in the void that was once the Everflame. But yeah, you're basically in the void that was once the Everflame. Just an empty void. Yes, with a hard floor. For all intents and purposes, it looks like it. The room beyond it's void prison. Nothing's getting out of there. And the room ahead of you guys on your map is soul storage. The void you levitate. Okay. Anybody else want to do anything in this void room while Ogden gets tiny hut set up? Look around. There's nothing in here. Fall into the void. That's a possibility. Okay. From your experience, probably distilling poison from the glands still in the fang. Maybe make some poison potions with Leah and her potion making abilities. She still got some potions on her. You do. Yeah. It's pretty big, yeah. Ooh. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, you made those. Yep. Roll me. Roll me. Just roll me an intelligence check with advantage. But you can add your proficiency if you're not proficient in intelligence. So just roll a roll a d20 with advantage and add your proficiency bonus. Yeah, you've made some poison. Not with something like this though, so it'll take some time to figure out. Okay. So you're trying to get the venom out of the fang first. Okay. Give me a survival check with advantage because Kisang's helping you get the venom glands out. Of course you can. Oh yeah. Okay. So you have advantage on this, which you would have had already because Kisang's helping you, but double advantage. Okay. You crack the spider fang open like a lobster leg, and you get the whole venom gland intact. It's like a big, like squishy venom balloon, essentially. It is, yeah. It's about the same size. So it's actually like struggling to hold it. It won't fit on any. It won't fit in any of your. Someone has a bag of holding. You fit in a bag of holding. Ash, while this is going on, you feel like a hot shooting pain up the back of your neck. Like just like someone who has really warm hands just kind of goes like this to the back of your neck. Nothing there. Give me a perception check based on smell. Did somebody fart? Or is that sulfur? But the tiny hut is up. Just so I know what everyone's at. What's everyone at for exhaustion levels? 2, 1. What's Ogden at? I can't see your fingers. 2. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. You'll all be down. Some of you will be down to none. Some of you will be down to 1 after this long rest. Yep. Yeah. 1 isn't really that. 1 is just, yeah. It's all right. Yeah. More of an inconvenience, yeah. So the tiny hut's up. Jazz music inside. Okay. Okay. So you really only need 3 people doing it, 2 hours each, because you only need 6 hours of a long rest. You don't need. It is 8, but 6 of that only needs to be done sleeping. All right. So you all climb into the tiny hut. You hang out. Ash, you still smell sulfur. Ash, roll an insight check to see if maybe that's what it is. You don't think it's the spores. And you feel like a little prickling on the palm of your hand. Or on the back of your hand, rather. And 3 inverted triangles show up on the back of your hand. No. Like going down vertically. Yeah. You all have seen this symbol before. You all have seen this symbol before as well. Go ahead, Ogden. Okay. You just rub at your hand and it's still there. It's pretty visible. It's red. It looks like a burn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Lord of the Nine. Asmodeus, it's his symbol. And you also sense something. Like it's like you're pinging something that exists on the material plane. Roll me intelligence. You get somewhat of a distance on the ping as well. Like, oh, that's new. I'll give me a second. I'll tell you. It's pinging from inside the dome. No. This is during. Where is the map of this game? Here it is. So, how you doing? We'll figure it out. It's pinging about 100 miles to the northeast a bit. About where Old Newport is. Right. Yeah, you all recognize the symbol. So for the sake of everything, none of you actually needed to keep watch. Nothing would come in and out of the door, so you all get the benefits of a long rest. Yeah. Oh yeah. But before anything happens, Kisunk, you also have a dream before you wake up. I just didn't get to this. You see the Rose Court. And pulling up my notes, cause I got some fun notes. You see the flash of the Rose Court and Marion Boon kind of looking strange. And then in your dream, you're in the tiny hut. Everybody else is asleep. And there's a figure sitting in the tiny hut with you. A small gnome wearing a red spotted toadstool as a hat and smoking from a long, gnarled wooden pipe that billows purple smoke. He's like, I am honored to make your acquaintance, the Rose King. And he's speaking loud, and your friends, they're not moving. And you can tell time's been kind of just stopped. Yes, that's you. I am honored to make your acquaintance, Rose King. You're the Rose King. I am Fungalile. You are the Rose King. I'll get to it. I am Fungalile. I see you and your friends have come into possession of some powerful evil artifacts. The Lich's staff, and he points at Leah. And he points at the dagger that's currently on Eclipse. The staff being powered is terrible enough, but all of them, chaos would reign. He lets out a puff on his pipe, which shapes into images of the conflict with the Worldbreakers and Asmodeus. This conflict sundering the continent of Anundial into 3 separate landmasses. This is how Anundial became 3. It was a very bad idea. I don't know who set you on this path. Veltariq, the Cambion, in the Nine Hells. Things are getting a little dire, so I decided to make our meeting a little early. I'm a member of the Prime Pantheon. One of the good gods, you could say. I am the god of the Feywild in general, but also the god of nature. Why do you think the Worldbreakers don't care about their artifacts being destroyed? Sort of. Destroying them undoes the chains that have bound the gods where they are. So with every one of these artifacts powered and destroyed, well, they don't need to be powered to be destroyed. Whoever told you that, they said a lie. But destroying them releases the god from that prison, and they're able to come back to the material plane without issue. That's why they want them destroyed, to begin the conflict anew. The other gods have held some debate on sending forces to destroy you because of the path your friends are walking. And I see you're wearing one as well. We can get to that. I have stalled their efforts, but they, along with me, are growing more concerned the further you all proceed. They do not need the artifacts. They do not need you to open up these. Whatever they've tasked you with, they don't need you to do that. They can do it themselves. And the smoke forms into visions of the artifacts being destroyed. You've seen this vision before now, but this is almost like it's being confirmed by a deity. Of your souls shattering in the process, and with this surge of power, releasing the Worldbreakers from their banishment and returning them to the material plane. Now, I can aid in some regard. When you imbibed in the nectar at the Rose Court, you bound yourself to me and the Feywild as a whole. It's why you still have your abilities. Mm-hmm. Your transformation, that I'm sure you've noticed, is turning you into one of the Archfey to replace the one you and your friends destroyed, Thalran. He was a dick. There is a balance in regards to the Feywild. Each court and its ruler upholds the laws and actions of the denizens within. When Thalran and his brother were destroyed, that balance was made askew, and the Feywild fell into chaos. Thankfully, I've done well wrangling what I can in replacing one of the heads of the Empty Courts, the Court of Nightmares, which was once overseen by your patron. The denizens of the Rose Court, however, grow reckless in Thalran's absence. I'm not celebrating his death, nor am I mourning, but numerous denizens of his domain have perished in said absence. But when you drank his essence, you unknowingly became the next in line for the court. Hence your transformation. I realize a mortal woman you and another here, he points to Ogden, care for, resides there currently. But the longer she resides without a ruler to control the wildness of the domain, she'll become one of its protectors in your absence, one of the Dryad, in about a year's time. From now. There's time. Whatever existed of Marion Boon will cease, and she'll be born anew. She can be taken from the Feywild and returned to her home, but the illness that has afflicted her that she's been taken to the Feywild for, whatever reason, it is halting that illness. And it does halt the progression of her age. But if she's returned to the material plane, that will all resume. The sickness, the aging. Now, since she is technically a creature of your domain, well, of the domain you'd be presiding over, you can save her from such a fate once Asmodeus has been dealt with. I have halted your transformation until he is defeated. If that day comes, you will have one more night in the material plane before your duty begins as the new Rose King. If that day fails to come, like everybody else, if Asmodeus dies, or if Asmodeus succeeds, everyone will be snuffed out. I mean, if that day might not even come if Asmodeus isn't stopped. So, but I know this choice is hard, but it's a choice only you can make. If you agree, you don't have to, but if you agree and wish for my aid, I can remove the connection between you and that crown and prevent at least one of the world breakers from returning, and halt the changes that may come for Marion Boon as long as I can muster, for she is not one of my creatures. And he puffs more on the pipe, and the smoke billowing shows Marion in the Rose Court, changing into a being with wooden flesh and leaves for hair and lingering to protect the court for all eternity, no semblance of the woman she once was. Okay. I will grant you an artifact to aid in the defeat of Asmodeus. Unlike the artifacts you and your friends possess, this artifact does not latch upon the soul and bind you to servitude. I will then take the Spider Queen's crown and ensure it remains hidden in the deepest reaches of the Feywild, out of the grasp of those who seek to free her. For your friends, I cannot aid in severing their connection. Especially the Halfling. It's too late for her. She's powered the staff. Her only chance is to protect the staff until her dying day and ensure it is put somewhere no one else will find it. But based on what I have seen about her attachment to said deity, that's harder said than done. That's easier said than done. Warn them not to power their artifacts. Their power is a curse, and those who are bound to this curse will never be free. The one on his hand is the mark of Asmodeus' champion. Unlike the rest of the artifacts, Asmodeus' artifact doesn't latch on, so to say. But, from what I know, it pinpoints the location of the artifact. It was on the Nine Hells, but for some reason it is on the material plane now. Yeah. No. And that connection can never be severed, not even with the most potent magic. He's speaking to Leah now, and Eclipse, because he's seeing the path Eclipse is going on. The only choice for those who have powered them is to ensure that the artifacts are never destroyed, as calamity would fall upon the world. And the smoke changes to show visions of Leah becoming the host for the fungal lich, and using Runoman, the staff, to raise all of the dead of the world into an undead army and laying waste. It shows Tiamat laying siege with an army of unending dragons. Lolth and her armies of spiders scurrying across the land, murdering all in their wake. The Sunken Lord flooding whole continents with destructive tidal waves. It shows the moon-sized body of Atropos arriving on Del Nasra, sending armies of his Atropals, massive undead-looking baby creatures, to pull the moon apart. And the image finally shows the Worldbreakers beginning the conflict with Asmodeus anew, destroying the world in the process. Speak with your friends. Tell them what I have shown you. And he looks down at Leah and Eclipse, sadly. I will return tomorrow night to await your answer, and any questions you may have. Well, I'll wait till you leave the tower. It's really hard for me to linger here. But first, are you sure? This will bind you into a contract with the Fae. You'll become the Rose King. You can still come over to the material plane whenever you want, like he did. Just be more careful about it. Okay. And then everything goes black. Yep. Don't give me a... Okay. Yep. Oh shit, that reminds me. It's another week. You guys see the crown's no longer on Noose's head. And as you're talking, Noose, Kisonk, whatever name you choose to go by, you feel like something manifesting in the tiny hut's gone now, but there's something like manifesting like around your hands. Like you feel something like starting to appear in your like grip. And not just the Worldbreakers have artifacts, everybody. Appearing in your hands is a hooded cloak made of leaves from the various domains and courts of the Feywild. And currently it is spring in the world. So the cloak is green with like rose petals kind of scattered across it. And it smells like... what does it smell like? I have it here. Okay, yeah, spring. It's a vibrant green hue, and it smells of daffodils. And you get a sense this cloak changes the smells that it produces and the way it looks with every season. And I am adding that artifact to your equipment. As soon as you put it on, like all artifact weapons, you automatically attune to it. Yeah, but what it basically means one does get unattuned if you choose to put it on. Yeah, the spider crown. Yeah. I don't remember. Oh, the cloak of protection? Yeah, that was misordered out. But yeah, I added it to your equipment. You can look it over. Because I'm keeping the secrets of all these artifacts secret to everybody. But yeah, so that cloak appears in Noose's hands. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you have a cloak of protection, Leo, that you can attune to. And then Noose has a cloak as well, now, made of leaves. It's very cool looking. It's got some cool stuff. Yeah, you all awaken, talk about Ash's weird new tattoo. Which you all... And everybody... you get the sense... No. You get the sense that the Spore Druids were the undead. That it's... You got a sense from the vision, the Spore Druids are all just pawns in his plan, and they're disposable, aside from the one that he possesses. Oh yeah, brother. For some reason, in this void room, you can all hear Russ. Oh. That's weird, brother. Oh. And bisect everybody else. You all hear a whoo in the room, like all around the room, just whoo, 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 whoo. Which way? Which one? Which one? Okay. You as you jump through the door, the void room disintegrates. And you're standing, and then you can see the other room that was behind it, the void prison, just fill the gap. Now, you find yourself standing in a massive chamber. The room is piled up to the ceiling with an assortment of crystals, ranging in size from minuscule to about the size of a fist. They're not shaped like fists, unfortunately. Each of the crystals emits a 30-foot radius dim light. Just like, there's probably hundreds of thousands of crystals in here. Out of all the rooms you've encountered, this is the first one without one of those pedestals and gold spheres. Splayed out in the center of the room is the corpse of a human man in red robes, with a dagger sticking out of his forehead, a pool of blood around him. On the eastern, western, and northern walls are an iron door each. That said, I need wisdom saves from Ash, Eclipse, and Leah. What'd you get? 10? You're good. Ash. Ash and Eclipse. Why are the others staring at you so weird? Why are they being so suspicious around you lately? Nope. So this room has this. Your voices are audibly echoing in here, even though you're whispering. By the way, very loud. Ogden, you're proficient in Arcana, yes? I believe you are. Make me an Arcana check, my good elf. $13. No. You're trying to figure out what these are, the crystals, and you just can't figure it out. Yeah, they're like piled all over the place. It's like just storage. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's warm. Give me a perception check. Well, Ash and Eclipse are just like mean mugging everybody. 24. You catch the briefest glimpse of a face inside. Like a spectral, almost like soul-like face. And with that information, I'll say you and Ogden together discern that these are the remnants of drained souls that were once trapped inside. It's just remnants, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's audible to everybody, too. And Leah, the soul remnant that was in that crystal, gone. Okay. You guys did read that this room twists people a bit earlier on. You guys sense it's just the room that's doing it to Ash and Eclipse. Whatever's making them look weird. It went into her mouth. Leah, what's ability score 6 on a character sheet? That's charisma, right? Yep. Roll me a d4. Your charisma score is lowered by 4. It got reset. After the short rest, it got reset. She has terrible charisma. She has a 5 in charisma. Yeah. This isn't like a Technically, no. Yeah, Leah, it's you still have like emotion and stuff. You can still be emotional. It's kind of like you just don't know in what situation those apply. Like, oh, it's a sad situation. What if do I laugh? Yeah, but you get the sense maybe licking these things not the best. Not ingesting these souls, not the best idea unless you're a certain type of individual that might be hoarding onto these. Lich. And now that Kisung's talking to you about it, you just see memories of someone called Gerald sailing on the ocean with his son. And it just shows him and his son sailing, and them coming across a strange tower, and they're sailing, being drawn into the tower. And then the next memory is him inside a gem, a little gem. And then a giant mechanical construct, about 10, 12 feet tall, with a floating skull inside of it, covered in gems, just picking up the gems that are, like the crystals that are full, sucking on them, and then leaving the remnants in this room, and then just leaving. News, what's your passive insight? You get an idea, lingering in this room any longer is going to be bad for everybody. Fun fact about this room. They have no choice. Spells that make you do wisdom, intelligence, charisma saves in this room automatically fail. Like, they automatically fail the save. So Ash and Eclipse, you're back to feeling normal. Like, wait, that was weird. Okay. Yeah, Soul Storage is a bad place, man. No, you sucked it out. You don't know. Alright, yeah. Tink, 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 tink. And Kisung, you're opening the tower heart door. Okay. This room doesn't contain much, aside from a powerful energy field that is crackling with ferocity and leaving intense scorch marks on the walls. In the center of this energy field is a large floating humanoid eye about maybe this big. Eclipse or Leah. It looks similar to. Actually, no, never mind. And a pentagonal red gem, and this floating in this energy field. That is not an arcane eye. It is a physical, humanoid-esque eye. Rather big. Nope. Yeah, it's in through the barrier. Just. Nope. You are remembering it wrong. You guys haven't seen what the key looks like. It might not even look like a key. I know. The key to the door lies in the tower heart. It's like it's a crackling force field like barrier. Okay. Okay. It's vaporized into nothingness. Not even sand is left. There's nothing left. The eye's through the force field. When in doubt, push Ash in. Oh. In a small room too. Yeah. Okay. I would be peeing on it personally, just to see what happens. Nothing happens. Just hits the barrier and doesn't go past the barrier. Yeah, just. It's cylindrical, yeah, like a sphere. Yeah, and the gem in the eye, but it touches the floor and the ceiling. Yep, just kind of floating around each other. Yeah, give me an investigation check. Yeah, intimidate the room into telling you what you want. 10. It's just this. Ogden, make me an Arcana check. Okay. Okay. You've read about powerful magic. In your readings, you've read about magic that can't be dispelled. This seems like it might be one of those. And you get the sense any sort of magical effect that touches this energy field is immediately nullified. Correctamundo. Sure. And the gem is still floating. Yeah. Yeah. Both of them are kind of floating around each other. Yep. It's the entire eyeball. So it's neither. Yeah. Then bounces off. Magic items can't be destroyed by it. Okay. You cast it, nothing happens. Magic can't pass through the barrier. That you know of, yeah? Just, all right. Oh, Chris Hemsworth just ran. Oh, so funny. This will be more like a Thanos. Okay. Even touching it, you take the full amount. Does not help you whatsoever. All right, Ash, you take 70 force damage. But your hand went through it. It'll happen in 6 seconds if you don't walk through it. Okay, you actually have to walk into it. So you're in the circle now. And yeah, 70. I'll just say this: if that damage would have reduced you to 0, you just would have been vaporized. The eye and the gem are just floating still right in front of you. The eye is about this big around, and the gem is just a little tiny pentagonal red gem. Okay, you grab the gem. Force field's still up. As soon as you grab the eye, the force field goes off. And the eye's not slimy. It's like a dry texture. It's an actual eye that Ash is playing basketball with. Okay. Not magical. No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No. No. Give me an investigation or perception. Sure. Carved very faintly on the back of the gem are the initials K-E. The name of the wizard is Kandar Alis. Doesn't look like a phylactery to you, Ogden. Nope, it's a red pentagonal gem. Yeah. Good. You know what? Let me describe this eye real quick. In better description. Nope. Humanoid eye, gray iris, black pupil. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger, maybe. No, not that big. It's about, actually, I'd be about the size of a basketball, actually, yeah. No. For all intents and purposes, it looks like it was an actual eye, but there's no nerve endings or anything attached to it. Nothing like any of you have ever seen. It's very strange. Perception or investigation as you look at the pupil and the iris. Nice. Okay. So the iris is like a grayish. The eye is like a very grayish kind of gold look to it. And what you see inside is something very strange. Let me just pull this up here. It looks like a mountain. And above the mountain is a strange peak, and floating on top of the peak is a circular construct with like a hole in the middle, like a donut, so to speak. But no, it's not a donut. It looks like a donut, but it's not a donut. It's the best way I can describe how it looks. And as you look closer in the irises and stuff, you can see what looks like a city, like a tiny little city nestled in the irises. It's not a real city. It's like it's just been designed to look that way. But you don't recognize the city. Hello, Sam. I don't believe so. Mm-hmm. It's not transparent. You can't see through it. Nothing happens. No answer. Nothing happens. Yeah, nothing happens. It's like nothing's happening. As what kind of dagger is this? Cool, normal dagger. As you like pull the dagger out, your dagger just disintegrates into dust. And the eye kind of just swivels to look at you a bit. At Leah. Like Ash, you feel the eye like moving by itself in your hands to like get a better look at Leah. The eye spins to look at the bag of holding. No. It moves left and right. Okay. Ash, you feel like a little psychic link in your head. Like it's painful. And it shows you the door labeled Mere Dimension. Yeah. 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 Yep. I know. I know why he did it too. I think. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. So you leave this room and you head back into the soul storage room. And you don't feel that weird effect this time. The eye, almost like the eye is suppressing it. It doesn't answer. It said yes. Ash, you feel your stomach start to disintegrate. No. What's Leah trying to do? One of your mushrooms disintegrates. No response. Yep. And you get a sense that the eye is starting to give up on that protection. Like, who the fuck are these people? Okay. Do you open the door? This chamber is a void, with shimmering shards of stained glass floating through the air. The glass moves as if something is constantly bumping into it, but you cannot make out any sort of object or creature causing it. In the center of the chamber is an entity floating with chains around its wrists and ankles, and the chains seem to stretch endlessly into this void with no end in sight. The entity looks like a large construct made up of thousands upon thousands of gears, with an empty spherical hole built into the center of its mass, almost as if something was removed, and beneath this opening is a circular slate of gold, with writing carved into the slate. A pedestal with a golden sphere sits beside the entity, and that's where we're going to go to break. We'll find out after the break. And yeah, we're on. Hello! So, you've all left the weird Tower Heart and have found yourselves in the mirror dimension. I'll describe it again. A void with shimmering shards of stained glass floating through the air. The glass moves as if something is constantly bumping into it, but you cannot make out any sort of object or creature causing it. In the center of the chamber is an entity floating with chains around its wrists and ankles, and the chains seem to stretch endlessly into the void, with no end in sight. The entity looks like a large construct made up of thousands upon thousands of gears, with an empty spherical hole built into the center of its mass, almost as if something was removed, and beneath this opening is a circular slate of gold with writing carved into it. A pedestal with a golden sphere sits beside this entity. Then there's a picture of what the entity looks like in our group chat, if you want a better look of it.
I look down at my pregnant belly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say to the eye in my belly, is that your body, pal?
Up, down.
If we put you back in your body, will you be friends with us?
Up, down.
Hey, he said yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, they said yes. I suppose we don't really have a gender, so I'll stick with neutral.
Your pronouns masculine.
What's stopping us? I mean, hopefully he is able to communicate once we do that. Or they are able to communicate.
There is one of those golden spheres in here.
Can I make an insight check on the eye to see if it was telling us the truth?
No way to insight check the eye.
Golden sphere.
Smack it.
It took me far too long and nearly cost me my life to bind this entity, but I have succeeded. The Kol Yarut agreed to my terms, and I worked incredibly hard to use this entity's mechanical constructs to extend my life, and I have succeeded. I have built my own. This is no mere lichdom I have attained. I have become something more, and this construct's central eye will fuel this tower for all eternity. It and its eye must never be reunited.
Or what?
Well, the shitty
Tell us
wizard
what will happen, Kendar.
Shitty wizard doesn't want them reunited, so I vote yes.
You can also see common.
Yeah,
you can also
I'm
see
all
there's
for it.
common actually inscribed into that golden plate beneath the eye socket.
What does it
Read it.
say?
Yeah.
I, Kendar Eyeless, headmaster of the Soulspire Academy, require the protection of one of your cosmic enforcers to protect me from the laws of the Crown, who have ordered my death due to my experiments, and I require this aid until my tower is built. I hereby pay the requisite gold and bind this entity to me.
You know, this guy was dodging the law, which as pirates, you think we'd be all for. But we've had some kind of like moral turnaround in recent months.
The other thing, though, guys, I mean, it looks like this thing might still be bound to him.
Well, here's the thing, not to be a Henry about it, but if you look at the language specifically, it does say until my tower is built, and it does appear that the tower is built.
Unless it's like, the Winchester Mystery House in which it's continually being extended upon.
Well, here, let's just ask him. Friend, Are the terms of that agreement concluded or still ongoing? Are they concluded?
Up, down,
So you're no longer bound to do what he says.
left, right.
Wait, so you are bound to do what he says?
Oh, no.
Okay, so you correct. You're not bound. All right. If
You want to kill this guy?
Yeah. Do you want to help us fight him?
Up, down.
All right.
Oh, just
Man,
wait.
I love this eyeball.
I love it when the plan comes together.
Hopefully, I didn't accidentally rotate at 90 degrees, and we've just been getting incorrect.
Ooh, could you imagine?
It's like opposite of everything.
Or even more confusing, diagonal.
Hang on, this
what?
way's up. No, this way's up. Which way's up?
No.
You're
Oh my
not gonna
goodness.
kill us, right?
I feel like this eye would have a sense of gravity
Doesn't
and would eventually
answer
right
Leo's
itself.
question.
I don't think it likes you, Leah. Because it thinks you tried to stab it. Possibly.
Eclipse, why don't you ask it the same question?
I quite wasn't paying attention. I was really excited about this eye being a friend. What did you ask?
You get a sense it can't. If it needs to answer with it elaborately, it doesn't answer questions.
Mm.
Will you kill me immediately when I let you put you in your body?
No.
All right, good enough for me. I'll pop it out of my pregnant belly,
Okay.
and then all right. Are we cool? We good? We good? I don't want to. I mean, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna wait.
It gets sucked out of your grasp into.
Whoop. Well,
And
I was waiting for the go ahead from everybody. I was gonna take a vote on it, but he took matters
And
out of
You'd have
my
left
hands.
it in your belly.
this 12-foot tall construct just breaks out of the chains and just marches out of the room. Just
They grow up so fast.
I think we should follow it.
Follow him.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
just
Scuba Gang chases after it.
Little eyelids on my belly just shrivel
Is this
back
thing
into me.
faster than us?
Yes. It gets up and
What?
it starts flying like.
Oh, rude.
We gotta get going, guys.
Mhm, yeah, hurry after it.
And it just turns and says, or let me see if they can actually speak. Yep, all but rarely speaks. We must pass through another room,
After you, pal.
but I can bypass it.
Sure.
Would you wait for us so that we could catch up?
I don't need your help, but sure. And it just reaches a hand out, and you see the void prison kind of shrinks a little, and the door you need to get through to the bog appears, and just kind of does a flick with his hand, and the bog door is no longer the bog door; it's a different door. He's like, I can manipulate this place. It is of me.
Oh, because he powers it and he built it.
Oh, that's so cool. Man, if
Um,
you went against your will, I'd want one of you too.
I would kill you.
Yeah, I
fair.
understand that, but it's really cool.
I hit things, no matter how tough they are.
Ooh.
You get the sense it can automatically hit things. Doesn't matter what your AC is.
Oh.
What am I looking for here? Here we go. A different door appears, though. On a plaque reads Kendar's Chambers. Nestled into the door is a pentagonal-shaped indentation surrounded by arcane glyphs and sigils.
That's
I
all
got the
you.
key.
Put the key in.
Leah goes and
Oh,
Puts
right.
Do you have it? I thought I had. Hey, whatever.
she
No, you
had
had
it
the
on
eye.
her.
Leah had the
Okay.
key.
Oh, that's right. I gave it. That's right. Yeah. 'Cause
You
I
put it
took
in.
both, but-
It and all the glyphs. And the entity goes to open the door and it disappears. And the door opens.
Oh.
Knock, knock.
Leah just
Entering,
kind of.
you stand before a grand library. An arcanum and a laboratory all nestled into one package. There are endless floors of bookshelves and magical trinkets all neatly packed away and placed on pedestals. Orbs of purple light float around the bookshelves and upper floors. The ground floor is dark, save for an ornate fireplace that is lit with bright blue flames. The fireplace is surrounded by ornate red armchairs and couches. there's a large, imposing figure, similar to the construct you just saw, standing in front of the fireplace, obscured by shadows, but flickers of the flames cast upon this figure, giving off traces of gold armor, again, roughly in the same shape as the figure you just saw. This figure is staring into the fire and turns to face you all as the door opens. As they turn, you see a 10-foot-tall suit of golden armor made up of solid gears and jagged plates. In the center of the armor is a thick, clear casing where a floating gnome-sized skull sits. The skull is studded with 5 rubies nestled into the forehead, and around each eye are 2 larger translucent white gems. The armor ends in long, large arms, and below the skull's protective casing is a circular plate of solid gold that sits slightly raised from the mirror. I bid thee welcome, but only students from the academy are welcome in my tower. And he pulls a kettle out from the fireplace, waves one of his large golden hands, and conjures a set of teacups. He pours the tea into the cups and waves his hands again, causing these cups to levitate towards you all. They're not poisoned. If I wanted to kill you, I'd have much more fun with it than that.
So,
Noose puts a hood up on his thing, just in case.
Okay.
so
Leah
you said,
takes a teacup in her hand as it comes to her.
so you said students are welcome. Then why did we find so many other corpses all over the place?
This place is a test for some, for their sending.
All right. Pretend we don't know what that is.
It's a test all Soulspire Academy students must go on at the end of their graduation. Think of it as their graduation ceremony. They go to dangerous places in the world and attempt to best things. Some get sent to this tower.
Yeah, we tend to be pretty capable people, and we had some difficult time with it. I don't know if recent wizard school graduates are gonna have any chance of surviving
Things
this
have
place.
changed, and unfortunately, I cannot contact the school. And he eyes each of you for a moment, and then gestures for you all to sit on one of the many chairs and couches. I know what you've come for. You wish to take my dragons. A deal brokered by her, I imagine. If not, you're here to kill me. And an image of Tiamat flashes in the fire.
Well, honestly, the reason we came here was neither of those. We needed information on how we could stop.
But you have been freeing my dragons, haven't you?
I mean, that wasn't one of my goals.
No, but it's your goals as a group entirely. What is even more curious is that you have brought powerful ancient artifacts in here with you. Artifacts I have sought for so very long. And he eyes each of the artifacts you currently possess, the staff and the dagger. With each glance, the gems inlaid into the skull gleam. I would certainly be willing to trade the dragons for each of these artifacts. I know you've been freeing them, and it's a very even trade, I'd say. Now, of course, that would put quite the thorn into your plans on dealing with him, would it not? I assume he's the reason you've acquired them. And then an image of Asmodeus flashes in the fire. You did come in here with more, though. But maybe 2 missing is for the best. But I also assume you don't fully know what the end result is, yes? The reward of your little errand? Of capturing these artifacts, powering them. But I'm sure some of you do. Another image flashes in the fireplace of Galen, with his chest split open, and where an ancient book is nestled inside. Find the boy and pull the tome from his chest, and the rest shall come naturally. However, I imagine once dear Asmodeus knows you're in possession of the tome, well, he'll know. It's a part of him, and I can assure you that he will stop at nothing to make sure that doesn't happen, unless he's already discerned the location of the boy. And he holds out a hand, and if the skull could smile, you could sense it was doing so.
Roughly how fast does Marcin travel?
You don't know.
Okay. Cool.
Usually
Hate that.
Instantaneous.
What
Great.
does the tea smell like in the cup Leah has?
Earl Grey.
Ooh, she takes a little sippy
Yeah,
sip.
it's normal tea, it's not poisoned. Now that I've given you a way to save yourselves from this affliction. Give me the artifacts and I'll allow you to leave this place and return to your world. And don't you worry, I can easily end the attachments they have on you. Curses like that hold little power over me now, and I have no use for their powers. I just seek to add them to my collection. But, also, to prevent another conflict with the Worldbreakers from happening again. Now, I sense you've powered the staff, yes, little one?
She just kind of takes a sip and just like,
Thus I cannot take it. It has become bound to your soul, and you will be doomed to serve the fungal lich for all eternity upon your death.
Wait, what?
I recommend not staying dead for more than 24 hours if you do perish, and that you go into hiding for the rest of your days, and before you die, ensure that staff is well hidden so another bumbling, stupid mortal doesn't find it and make deals they do not understand. They must never be destroyed, for each one destroyed severs the magic keeping the god banished, free to return to our beloved world. And his hand is still stretched out.
You know, Kendar, I'm a very selfish person, and I've grown quite attached to this dagger of mine. You know, if I hand this over, there's no point in releasing the rest of your dragons that you have here. Is there something else you can give me as compensation?
Treasure. But you see the thing is, kind of thinks a bit. What happened to my pet? The construct. I sense it's not where I kept it.
That thing isn't in the room with us?
Nope.
It
It vanished
disappeared
once
when
it
it
touched
touched
the
the door.
I saw the glyphs flare on my door.
What did the glyphs on your door do?
Prevent it from getting inside. That laughs.
Maybe-
It only stalls it for a moment. It's been teleported elsewhere in the tower.
Maybe one of these students set it free.
No. They've been dead for quite some time.
It was 5 feet in front of us when we came in through the door.
Hey, I have a lot of charisma. I was trying to get a deception.
The power cannot be contained. Do you wish to change your mind? I may be a lich, but I don't want this world to be destroyed by your lack of control. Your lack of self-control for power. If this is your choice, I will take them from your ruined bodies. So, hand them over, and I'll ensure that you part this tower with not only your life, but something extra. And
You can guarantee that I won't be hunted down by Tiamat or her children?
oh, I can't guarantee that. Now, this deal isn't exactly fair. You freed how many of my dragons? And I'd be only getting one artifact. But you've also freed my pet. And I hear all that is said in this tower. I hear all. I see all. I've heard every little conversation you've had with one another.
Even in the tiny hut? Because those were very intimate and private thoughts.
That's a shame.
Good news, guys. You heard all of us, all our little farts and bowel movements.
We've been here for a few days. I had to take a dump somewhere in this tower.
Yeah. He had to
I didn't see a
it.
bathroom, I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Yeah, maybe you should put a bathroom in
He
this tower.
snaps his fingers. He's like, he snaps his fingers. He's like, I can also increase the time dilation how I see fit. I can turn seconds into hours. I could turn hours into years. I could turn seconds into centuries.
Do we know whether or not that affects the whether the time dilation affects the duration of our spells?
You have no idea.
Okay.
Send a spending when
Basically, he's saying, you know how you guys are spending a day and here it turns into a week? He's
Mhm.
saying he can make that minutes into centuries, essentially, if he chooses to.
imagine doing ascending with that time dilation and just have a sending message last 100 years.
I'm like,
Every couple of years, someone gets a word.
Oh, make
Every
your
4
choice.
years.
I am not patient.
I'm gonna look to everyone and see how they think about like me handing over Bahamut's Spade because I really want to keep it, and it's not a good deal.
I
It's up to
can.
you. You're-
Well, you know what? You've taken some things of mine. Perhaps I should take something of yours. Something you cherish. And he looks at Ogden.
I silently hand over the dagger without a second thought.
He takes it and just snaps his fingers and it disappears.
I can't. It's not worth one of your lives, any of your lives.
But you did free my pet, though. And for that, you can't leave anyway.
Well, if you weren't gonna let us leave in the first place, what was the deal with all of this? Like, was
Probably
it just for show?
Probably to disarm you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
that
yeah,
seems
that's
about what.
So
Yeah.
your tune on Bahamut's Bane is gone.
Fuck. I'm such an idiot.
Well, so are we waiting to finish tea before we throw down,
It is
or
very good
It's
tea.
up to you. It's very
just-
good tea.
It is very good tea.
But he's like, no. And he snaps his fingers and the fireplace, couches, and chairs, and the tea set vanishes. Just,
Oh. You made very good fruit, by the way.
what time is it? Yeah. We'll do a little bit of combat and end it during combat, so keep everything tracked down. We're not going to go late. So, everybody roll initiative.
Eclipse is not smart, you guys.
Twitch, you'll see this battle map next week when I have it all set up for next week. But also, if this could also be a very quick encounter depending on when Buddy shows up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, his name's
His name
Buddy?
Buddy?
No.
Oh.
Aw.
You guys can call him that if you'd like, but since you're
Who's a good boy?
But here's
We
the
have
map.
Hugger and Buddy.
There's the map.
You find your dad.
There is the battle map. You guys will see this all next week. If this encounter lasts till next week. And yeah, you guys are all up on this guy. Because he gave you all tea and a conversation. You had to get close enough to give him the dagger.
Oh man.
It was
I'm
very
a
good.
fucking idiot. But like, if it had been anyone, I still would have given up. The dagger.
Aw.
It's not worth anybody's life.
Well,
This jabroni to kill us.
Ooh, I like this map.
thank you. It's not mine. Also, half
Yeah.
the reason I'm not showing it because I want to remember who the creator is, so I can give credit to the creator of this map next week. If this combat goes till next week.
We're gonna roll 20.
Yes.
I was distracted by donut holes.
Nice.
They're called Timbits.
No,
Not
donut
here.
holes.
All right.
They're
So
from Duncan.
Eclipse initiative. What'd you get?
30.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Key,
This is nat 20.
Noose. Key song.
20.
Okay. Ash.
16.
Nice. Not
Like
26.
a reasonable
16.
person.
Ogden Boon.
10.
Leah.
8.
Okay.
Wow,
So-
we actually did it in descending order.
Yeah.
So
That was
you-
crazy.
You all are standing in this arcane sanctum, all of you within melee range of this floating dwarf skull in an basically Iron Man suit. And yeah, Eclipse, you're definitely up first.
Yeah. Okay. It's an action to change into my rat form, right?
Yes, it is.
Could I have done that before we rolled initiative?
No.
No? Okay. Well, I only have my short sword and my claws now.
Both are considered magical.
Yeah.
Or wait,
pulled out your magic
No,
item.
lycanthrope weapons.
Yeah.
Lycanthrope weapons are not considered magic weapons.
Oh, so I only have a single short
The
sword.
short sword of life stealing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, I bamf that dagger to fuck who knows where.
Yeah. Okay.
I
I am royally fucked right now. Well, I'm gonna bonus action inspire Noose.
Okay.
That's
a D6 for you, right?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
D6. Come all you adventurers, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the cleric. Whoopee!
Cleric whoopee. I don't want to watch that.
It's a cleric, comma whoopee.
Nice.
And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. I stab him in the face.
Go for it.
With a 26 to hit.
26 hits. You pierce into the golden armor.
1, 2, 3, 4. With sneak attack.
Yep.
Ah, that's shit damage.
Yep.
Fuck. 10, 15, 19 plus. I'm gonna add a D8.
Okay.
Marshall. It's another 1 for 20
Okay.
plus 5 is 25 total.
Okay.
And I need him to make a strength saving throw.
It seems like he
please.
resists it, even though it's a magic weapon, so he takes half of that.
Still needs to make a strength saving throw for me.
Sure. So he takes 12.
Okay.
Strength saving throw. Legendary resistance.
Damn it.
Yeah.
And I was gonna
One
try
of
to
them,
get him. Yeah.
You wanna take those out.
Yeah. Well, that's all I can do.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna free action. Get here soon, buddy. And I'm gonna get 10 feet away from him. No, 15 feet away from him.
Okay. He's gonna use a legendary action to consume a spell slot and cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna cast. Let's see, what's a good one? Who of you looks the most threatening right now?
I mean, I just stabbed him.
True.
So.
He's gonna cast Cone of Cold.
Oofy doofy.
I need everyone to make con saves.
Oh, I don't have
Is that
elemental
all?
resistances anymore.
Is that hit all of it? Yeah.
Yeah, all of you
Shit.
need to make con saves. Alright.
Okay, awesome.
Keysong, what'd you
That
get?
works. Dirty 20.
Does that succeed?
Oh, does it?
It does not.
Oh, jeez.
Ash
22.
succeeds.
Oh.
Leah,
9.
that fails. Eclipse
19.
fails. Ogden.
I failed.
Okay.
It was 7. I failed. Sorry about the lack of fanfare.
It's all good.
Oh no.
But I didn't botch.
Cone of Cold is 8d8, right? Yep.
Yes.
Okay. 30, 25. 31 cold damage to those who failed. And-
Resistance.
So 15 to you, Ogden, and 15 to people who succeeded. So yeah, legendary action, Cone of Cold.
Chilly.
I used a bardic inspiration.
And that'll bring us to Keysong.
All right, he's going to disengage as a bonus action.
Yep. Each square's 5 feet, just so you guys know.
Okay, cool. And he's gonna get to be kind of 10 feet away from everyone,
Mm-hmm.
and then cast anti-magic field.
He's gonna. What level spell is that?
Not 8.
He's gonna counterspell it at 8th level.
No, I'm gonna counter spell that counter spell.
Roll a d20 and add your spell modifier, or use an 8th level spell slot.
Oh, you said 8th level spell slot?
If you want to counter spell it, or roll a d20 and add your spell modifier if you're casting it at a lower level.
Yeah, I'll add my spell modifier.
Okay.
I'll roll and add my spell modifier.
Go for it.
Modifier is, I think, +7.
Yeah, DC's an 18.
Yeah, I can do that.
Is your modifier as +7?
Yeah, especially because I have the shroud.
Yeah. It's like things like it.
Do you want me to roll that in the log? I can. Roll
Doesn't
it.
matter. I trust you.
Yeah, been pretty cool. for the sake of it, how do you, you know what? Fuck it, I don't know how to roll in that thing yet. I'll just roll it here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that is a 21.
All right. Counterspell says counterspell.
Okay.
Like I just get him.
Nice.
All right, guys. If you don't want to get hit by another one of them spells, get within 10 feet of me by the time your turn's up.
You can't
Meta
cast spells
wise.
in there either, right?
Nope.
Correct.
And magic items don't work in there either.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh
That's
shit!
that's why he stepped away from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I need to
So
look at
it's
something
like-
real quick. I need to look
so
at
it's
something.
like we
I
take
I
our
need
action
to,
in the
I
front
need
of
to
the
look
area.
at something for Soulbreaker
Oh, to see if it
Oh.
because its enchantment would end on it.
It doesn't end enchantments. It just suppresses their abilities for the duration.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Realistically, it would be a bad time, but whatever.
Also, it's a super powerful artifact too.
Artifacts are also affected by anti-magic.
Yeah.
Anyways, anything else news?
It doesn't end attunement. I don't know.
No, just
Okay. Cool.
it's bonus action, movement.
And I used my movement, and he ended it by saying, "Anybody who doesn't want to get hit by any one of the spells,
Okay.
get into bubble."
All right. End of your turn. He's going to do another legendary action, consume another spell slot, and cast Prismatic Spray.
Oh.
So, a 60-foot cone. I need everybody but Noose to make dexterity saves.
Shit. Damn it! I didn't want to turn off all their magic items without them. No, it sucks.
Our magic items aren't turned off yet.
Until you're... Yeah,
Yeah.
not yet. But yeah, dex saves, everybody. I'm going to do one of you at a time because Prismatic Spray can be a little... is funky.
Mhm.
As you know, Mr. Boon. So, Ash, what'd you get on your dex save?
13.
Fails. Okay, I roll it for your sprays again because you're going to get walloped by 2 of them.
Oh, fun.
Oh, is it? Are you casting each individual spray? Or
Everyone affected by this gets affected by different multicolored light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I've never-
Ash,
I've cast prismatic spray, but never
Yeah.
hit with.
yeah, it affects all the creatures in it. 8 creatures from what I'm looking at. Anyways, Ash, your 2 rays are an indigo ray. You failed. You are restrained,
Oh, crap.
and you're gonna have to make Constitution saves at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens. The second ray that hits you you're blinded as well. So that's a wisdom save at the start of your next turn,
Oh, great.
and something bad happens with that. All right, Leah,
Trained and blinded.
dex save.
16.
16 fails.
Look.
You get 2 as well. Wait, hold on. We're seeing if you
me up.
change. We're seeing if it. Okay. Yep. You take. You failed. So you take 10d6 acid damage. You take 36 acid damage.
Fuck.
And the second one, you are also restrained. Eclipse
23.
succeeds. So we still roll because you still can get affected and take half damage from some of these. But
With a dex say if I can
Never
use
mind.
evasion.
Never mind. Ogden Boon.
14.
And did you roll your portents for the day?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Ogden, you take 10d6 poison damage.
Great, sexy.
Okay, that's 32.
Great.
All right. That brings us to the lair action.
Wizard's half dead. Half dead.
So is the Barbarian.
All of you, including Kisong, because this is not a magical effect, none of you can regain hit points until initiative count 20 on the next round.
Oh.
Oh, fuck!
And that brings us to Wizard Man. Construct Wizard Man.
Oh, now he actually gets a turn.
Where's my battle map?
Leah's literally in front of this thing.
Yep.
Ah, fuck.
He's not gonna burn spell slots, so he's gonna do what he can do. Just like the Marut. And why he took its form. He's gonna do something different actually. This will also affect Noose because this is not magical. He's gonna let out a I need everybody to make Constitution saves.
No.
Kisong, what'd you get?
Like 7 or something.
You dropped to 0 hit points.
Okay.
Ash,
24.
you are frightened of him instead.
Frightened, blinded, and restrained. Okay.
Leah,
18.
you're
0
frightened.
hit points. Okay.
Valid.
That's what a Lich's Howl does.
Oh, actually, I'm immune to being frightened.
So never mind. You're fine. Eclipse,
12.
you drop to 0 hit points. Ogden Boon,
I'm sorry, what kind of roll is this?
Constitution,
Thank you. Okay, I rolled a 12.
drop to 0 hit points.
Great.
Crikey. So it's just me and Leah. And no one can regain hit points this turn.
Yep, cool.
Ash,
Whoa.
start of your turn. I need Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
Okay, that's one of 3 you need to not be petrified. And
I'm being petrified. That's what.
and then I need a Wisdom save for the other one.
Is that the end of my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Do I get? I forget. When you're restrained, do you still get actions, or
You do. Your attacks and all that have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dex saves. And
Oh, that's right. I can still attack and stuff.
Your
Okay.
speed is 0.
Right. Okay. Good thing I have reach. Is the wisdom save at the end of my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Then I guess I'm gonna rage, and I remember the general direction he's in, so I'm gonna reckless flail at him.
Okay.
With 2 attacks, so I'm gonna do it reckless and great weapon master.
Okay. Kisong, never mind. You're up.
What,
The howl
really?
is considered magical. I just looked it up.
Okay.
Double check.
Shit, what health was I at? I think
You were basically at
104,
4.
10
Yeah, 104.
All right. First attack.
105, 105.
Blind swinging. It's gonna be an 18 to hit.
18 misses. Ting.
Woof. All right. I heard the direction you're in. Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21.
That hits.
All right. And raging is okay.
Does not recharge his howl ability. Forgot to roll for that.
31 points of damage.
Okay, halved.
And that'll be my turn. End of my turn. Wisdom save.
Yeah. Unless Prismatic Spray is on concentration. Let me check. Yep, end of your turn.
All right. 7.
Ash.
Yeah.
As with the ray number 7 of Prismatic Spray, you are transported to another plane of existence.
Wait. I thought it was petrified and blinded were my 2 effects.
Yeah, you have both. Blinded They must make a wisdom save at the start of their turn. A successful save ends the blindness. If that fails save, the creature is transported to another plane of existence of the GM's
Oh, that's the
choosing.
same effect.
Yeah, so you are currently in the ethereal plane.
Well,
Is he still blind?
No.
okay. Wait, am I in the ethereal plane coterminous with this plane?
Nope.
Oh, so time is moving faster for me then.
Correct.
So I'll see them in a few days. All right.
But also your little tattoo's glowing a bit now that you're here.
Okay. Have fun, everybody. See you in a few days.
I'll message you what that means.
Yeah, all right. Am I still petrified?
You might be. We'll see what happens. You're still restrained.
Oh, I'm so. Oh, because it's a petrification effect. I'm also slowly turning to stone.
Correct.
That's right. I was gonna try and hop and key. Or no, I can't anyway. Well.
And what I just sent you is targeted on yourself only. That brings us to Buddy, who comes storming through the door at the end of the hallway.
Oh, Buddy comes before me. Thank fuck.
Yeah. And he's going to use 60 feet of flying speed. I think that's what he has. No, 30 feet of fly speed, so he's going to walk. It's quicker. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So you see the construct just like...
He's in range of Lisa's anti-magic field.
He doesn't know that, unfortunately. Ogden Boon. Are you at 0?
Oh, yeah.
Death saving throw, please.
I'm traditionally very good at these.
You can also use a portent if you need to.
Well, I mean, if it's according to the rules established, I can't see anything that's going on, right?
I'll rule that you can use a death saving throw for yourself. Because you're aware of yourself. Even though you're unconscious, I'll rule it that way.
Fair. That is 12.
1 success. Alright. Leah. You're up.
Good thing we're not using grinder rules.
Leah, you got the restrained one as well, so I need a constitution saving throw to start your turn.
Please. 15.
15 fails.
Cool.
Quick question, Justin.
Yes.
So the time dilation is what, 7 times speed?
Yeah.
So by the end of this round, I will have had 7 turns.
Realistically, but to make things simple for me, we're just going to say no.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm like, should I just roll all my petrification checks like now?
Please don't.
Okay.
Yeah, Leah, you are restrained, so you can't move. But what are you doing?
She she still has her hands on her staff.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just looking. Can she talk?
Yeah.
She's just kind of like, there's only room in this world for one lich, and it isn't you. And she just holding onto the staff. And
you would know that he's probably a lich. He's probably immune to necrotic damage.
She's angry because that's all her shit.
I know.
Fuckity fuck. This thing is his head. How it's in the thing.
Yeah.
Is it floating or is it in some sort of liquid?
It's floating. Behind a glass case.
That the metal is touching.
No, his entire body is made out of metal, technically. He's living in the construct suit. Like, when you've seen your friends attack the construct suit, it's hurt him.
Flying away on a wing and a prayer, Leah is going to cast heat metal
Okay.
at the 7th level.
Okay, roll damage.
I've never had to do this before.
It happens automatically, so roll damage. His entire body is made out of metal.
78. I didn't actually think I'd get this far. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I need more D8s. $38.
Okay, he takes the full
Five.
amount. He takes the full amount. And then on each of your turns, you can do that again as a bonus action. Not right now, but you can do it again on your turns as a bonus action. He's not holding. He can't get out of the armor, so he doesn't make any saves for it. So you can just bonus action, just keep burning him. Yeah.
I didn't think that actually worked.
Yeah.
Heat metal is ridiculous.
Burnt a hole in our boat.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
So anything
Just
else?
walking that memory.
So anything else, Leah? You can't move.
I don't think I can do anything.
Okay.
I'm just checking here. Nope. I guess I'm just fucking chilling.
Okay. Eclipse.
Who all got dropped?
Save.
It would have been Keystone,
You and me.
but I forgot Howl doesn't affect anti-magic fields, so just you and Eclipse. Ash got sent to another plane of existence.
Got fucking yeeted.
All right, that's a 17.
Success. Bringing us to... Yeah, he's just going to do a legendary action to throw a firebolt at Leah. But you're within 5 feet, so it's disadvantaged, so it's just a straight attack roll because he has advantage because you're restrained. Natural 20.
I'm immune to crits.
That's right. That's right.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's immune to crits.
That's nice.
Thank
That-
you, fungal body.
Oh, yeah,
It's a
class
druid feature
Yeah.
for the spore druid. $19 fire damage.
Valid.
Bringing us to Kisonk.
He's going to move up to here, and that should envelop, I guess, the place where Ash was, as well as
Correct. I'll put
other
Ash on the
people.
GM layer.
And which would nullify all of the effects currently. It would suppress them.
Let me look.
So-
Let me look. Because Howl's already happened, so that's not going to be suppressed.
But like the effects that are currently happening to
Leah,
would be suppressed.
I'm checking. No, because it's instantaneous. I think.
But a magical effect is currently on her, so that thing would be suppressed, I believe.
Sure. Leah, you're no longer restrained.
But
I
then,
see.
but then if she leaves the area, she becomes restrained again. It resumes
Correct.
as per the duration of the
Let me look. Duration, instantaneous. She's good.
Okay.
Also...
I think it just dispels it, or yeah.
Essentially, yeah. Also, all magic items in this field do not work.
Correct.
And
So-
Kendar cannot cast spells in this area.
So, what Nus is going to do is I mean, he can tell that people can't get their hit points back, correct?
You got a feeling, yeah.
Okay. He's going to hold an action, which, since he's not holding a spell, it doesn't take up concentration.
Okay.
So he's going to hold his action for when that effect goes away.
Okay. That effect
Okay,
goes
can you-
away.
Can you cast spells?
can't, but I have a feat that I haven't
Oh,
used in a
that's
long
right.
time.
That's right.
And I'm gonna roll a d6 here
Wait,
and
what's
get
this?
some points back to Ogden. Back to Ogden.
Oh, okay. Either way, that field goes down.
You can all just like step out of the field, cast a spell, or do an attack, and then just step back in.
So that's a 5 plus 4, 9 plus 15. 9 plus 15. That's 24 hit points that Ogden gets.
Okay, Ogden is back to consciousness. The lair action ends though, so and people can be healed now.
And when you have spells again, you can add a d6 to damage or healing.
Yeah. Just know, guys, potions won't work if you're in my field.
The tomb trembles violently for this lair action. I need every one of you to make a except for Ash, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Even me?
Am I like just outside in the woods?
You're in the ethereal plane.
Well, right, but it overlays.
You are in a weird, like, ghostly village.
Oh, okay, because I thought the ethereal plane like.
You can you get sent anywhere in a plane of my choosing.
Oh, so I'm just like somewhere.
You're somewhere
in the
else.
ethereal
There's
plane.
ghosts like drifting around. I believe Ash is kind of just like not wanting to get seen.
I believe.
It's a bad deal for you.
I feel like Eclipse would fail.
You're prone, so don't worry about
I'm
it.
unconscious.
Right, so don't worry about it. Nothing happens to
Okay.
you. But Leah, Ogden, and Kisong, dexterity saves. Kisong, what'd you get?
19.
You just succeed. Leah,
13.
you're not prone. Ogden, you're already prone. Never mind. You're already prone, so it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, just Leah's not prone. That brings us back to him. And much like the Marut he copied, he's going to... He automatically hits when he attacks, like a Marut does.
Oh no.
So he's going to punch Kisong.
Oh no.
Once. Bum. Where is his attacks? Here we go. Oh, why am I rolling d20? Kisong, you take 30 force damage.
Oh, beans.
And you're pushed 5 feet away. Back.
30 force damage. That means I have to make a con save of 15 to keep
and you're
this up.
pushed 5 feet backwards.
This might make a difference. I was just reading up on anti-magic field. It does say spells and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or a deity.
Okay, so the artifacts. So Leah's staff, your staff's still working.
And I think that would probably mean Soulbreaker.
It's also
does
still
too.
working. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so I could make attacks. Okay.
Yep.
And
that might not matter for too long.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
So you're pushed back 5 feet.
That's a 16 plus.
Succeeds. You still have concentration. And then he's a lich. He knows what's up. He's gonna pivot. So no attacks of opportunity. He's gonna punch you again for an additional 30 force damage.
Jesus. Okay.
And you're pushed back another 5 feet. Actually, hold on.
Ow.
You might need to make a strength save on that. Nope. You push back 5 feet.
Ow.
They are
Okay.
inevitable.
Another con save.
And he recharges that howl
That was a
ability.
scary good Josh Brolin impression.
So he recharges the ability that dropped everybody to 0.
12 plus 4.
Succeeds.
16. Okay.
Ash, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Whiz.
What was the con save for?
Not turning to statue.
No, I meant nooses.
Concentration checks for
Being hit.
anti-magic field.
Oh, anti-magic field. I don't think anti-magic field is it concentration?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, is it? Okay. I thought I just saw that. Oh, yeah, no, it's got the little tag.
Holy fuck.
How many successes do you got? Are you at a failure or one success?
One success.
Okay.
Let me check something. I want to check something for myself real quick. Oh, does this happen? This happened at the beginning of my turn, right?
Correct.
Okay, then it doesn't matter for the time being. 25.
Succeeds.
Okay,
One more and you break free of this.
Cool. Quick question.
Yeah.
The inspiration given by Lore Weaver.
Yeah.
It does say you can give a creature inspiration using a bonus action. I think the bard, the one like inspiration on a bard specifically says you can't inspire yourself.
Yeah.
Lore Weaver doesn't say that.
You can inspire yourself.
I'm gonna inspire myself.
Okay. I can't
You can do
remember.
it. You can do it.
I think it's just a D6. I don't remember if I stated
It's my hit die.
That's right.
It's a D12.
It's a D12.
I have an attack to use my bonus action, so I never use it. But otherwise, it's really good.
Anything else, Ash?
Nope.
Okay.
Just gonna look around, just peer into the try to peer around and onto the material plane side to see where I am.
You can't.
Really? I thought the material plane, or when you're on the ethereal plane,
only if you have etherealness or you have ethereal.
So
nobody's been able to do damage to this thing.
Leah has.
Leah has.
And Eclipse has. And Ash. At the end of your turn, Ash, he's going to use a legendary action because they recharged just now. To do. Fuck you all in the force field.
That's why they're still
10
alive.
feet back. So would people
Eclipse
still?
is not in the force.
So would Garrett? Would the others still be in it, even though you got knocked back 10 feet?
I thought he got knocked back.
What do you mean?
With each hit he did to you, he knocked you back 5 feet. So you got
It's
knocked back 10
centered on
feet
me.
total. Yeah. So are they still in it?
We're out
on
of the
map,
radius.
It doesn't show that they are.
Okay, then they're not.
Yeah, I mean it's 10-foot radius, so.
Okay.
I mean he did what he came to do, knock me back 10 feet, so
Okay.
everybody was out of it.
He's gonna do then for his legendary action, do an energy drain. Eclipse, Ogden, Leah. I need con saves.
God, fuck.
This doesn't damage you, so it's not a failed death save.
Okay, but I don't auto fail because I'm unconscious.
Correct.
Okay. Ooh,
What'd you get?
23.
Succeeds. Nothing happens. To
No, 21.
you. Nothing happens to you.
Great.
Leah.
13.
13. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 12.
Ow.
And Ogden Boon.
Flirty 20.
For a con save? Nice.
Yes, I rolled an 18.
Nice. Nothing happens
That's
to you. Nothing happens to you either, man.
That's how my math do.
Awesome.
Whoa!
That was sorry. I didn't mean to feign what? I was more stoked. So yeah, Leah, your hit point max goes down by 12.
Ow.
Ow.
That brings it to the other big construct who's gonna up here
Come on, buddy.
and punch him automatically a few times. Yeah, hits, does 60 force damage, which he reduces. No, he doesn't, because it is a magic weapon. So 30 force damage. Oh, wait, it's not a magic weapon. Otherwise, it would say it's a magic weapon. So 60 force damage to Kendar, and an additional 60 force damage. It's 120 damage to him total. Just bringing us to Mr. Boon. You are no longer in the anti-magic field.
Yep. I'm going to cast Hold Person.
He is not a person.
Sorry, I apologize. Hold Monster.
All right.
Is what the actually name of the spell is.
Yes, sir.
I'm casting Hold Monster.
What's the save?
That save.
Wisdom, I believe.
Yeah, I don't even know if you'd need to worry about it, really.
Yeah, because of legendary resistance.
Yeah.
To automatically succeed.
Right. Okay. And I'm going to use my bonus action, which I filled up my amulet with Hold Creature. So I'm going to cast that again.
Okay, so he just burned his second legendary resistance. So wisdom save. He's gonna burn his last legendary resistance.
Yeah, you do.
Good shit. That was good shit.
Yeah, you do.
I'm glad he burned it on not
Also
getting knocked
wrong.
prone in the first round, in the first turn.
If I move, will I invoke an opportunity attack?
His range for attacks is 5 feet, so no.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. Never mind. Yep.
And you would be instantly zeroed because he automatically hits and he does exactly 30 force damage.
Yep. The Marut does 60 automatically.
And I guess I'm just kind of dick in the wind there. Pardon my French, but yep. Gonna shake it. This is what you want.
End of his turn, he's
What
gonna
do
use.
you want?
End of his turn, he's gonna use. End of your turn, he's gonna use a legendary action to cast a spell, consume another spell slot. Oh, I want to use that one so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one. I think. He already used his 7th level slot, his 8th level slot. He's gonna cast Psychic Scream.
Okay. I'm gonna counterspell it.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll a d20. Add.
Wait, he can't cast it. He's within my zone.
Oh right.
Aha!
And he just tried to cast it, so it gets nullified and he uses the spell slot.
Nah, I forgot about that, so he doesn't do that.
Yeah, he'd know about.
He
the
would know. He's a
anti-magic feat,
lich.
Yeah.
Okay.
So instead, he's gonna.
Wah, wah.
He's just gonna do. He's already used 2 actions. He's got 1 left. He's gonna do Cloud of Dust. He swirls with dust. I need everyone within 10 feet to make a Constitution saving throw.
So that's not a magical effect?
It
he's
is
doing?
not. Nope.
He's just kicking up dust.
He just let out a really bad rip.
Just ripped one.
Yeah, he's basically just kicking up dust.
Let her rip like a Beyblade.
I'm gonna ask if he was a weevil.
He is a
Weeble
Weevil.
Wild.
He's
Don't
Weevil
vote down.
from Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually,
Rex Weevil?
it's Rex Raptor.
Hey.
Is it?
With this
Yeah,
effect,
it's Weevil
there's-
Underwood. Weevil Underwood.
Mm.
Okay.
What'd you get?
with this
Superior?
effect.
Eclipse?
22.
Yeah, make it anyway.
Okay.
22?
22 con save, right?
Yep. You're
Yeah.
not blinded until the end of his next turn.
Whiz.
I think if you're blinded, you can't concentrate on the spell. I'm not sure about that though. Leah. what'd you get?
Only if you it requires that you need to see something in order to do
Yeah.
it. So like heat metal,
Okay.
you would probably
17.
use it on.
17. Remember, Leah, it's a bonus action. You can flare that heat metal damage again. 17. You're blinded until the end of his next turn. And Ogden Boon. Wait, I think you're immune to being blinded. Can you?
Oh yeah, I am.
You're not blinded.
Thank you.
Ogden. What'd you get?
Yeah, your boy rolled 8.
You're blinded until the,
Goodbye, eyes.
you're blinded until the end of his next turn, bringing us to Leah.
Bonus action. Just.
Yep. Heat his metal carapace. Roll damage again.
Kill us.
3 more. Yes. 41.
Okay. He's looking real bad. His armor's like melting in places. That's a bonus action.
I can still do something.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually never had to actually concentrate on a spell before.
Mm-hmm.
I normally just blight and lich slap this bitch and that's it.
Yeah.
So for concentration, I
Mhm.
can't like do anything else for an action.
You
and
can,
then-
as long as it's not another concentration spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I could cast another spell,
Yep. But you know he's
but
a
just
lich,
can't.
and he's immune to necrotic damage, which is your whole shebang.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And he's used up
okay.
all his legendary resistance because of Ogden's amulet.
Concentration.
But another sad side effect is that if you cast a spell on him. Oh wait, yeah, I don't know, because he's currently in.
Oh wait, yeah, he's
Right,
in the thing with heat
spells-
metal.
Heat metal's gone. Yeah, that's right. What was the damage? 40.
41.
Yeah.
Well, heat metal has a duration, right?
Also, so did prismatic spray and all the effects that were having that. So Hensley is no longer restrained. He's no longer on fire,
Okay.
God, the fucking damn it. Okay.
which means he also cannot be targeted by spells.
Yeah.
Uh,
Except for ones from your staff, though,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Because it's an
He would-
artifact, yeah.
Be
Immune, because they're all necrotic.
Oh, they're all necrotic? Okay.
I guess I could just try to. Oh, I have like no hit points. Oh.
You just like step out of the radius, heal yourself, step back in.
You can do that.
Well, they aren't in the radius.
That's right.
Oh.
You guys aren't in the radius, but he is the big old
Gotcha.
lich construct. Yeah.
We are just gonna. You just kind of see Leah shake her head and some spores kind of flare out of her places you didn't realize there was mushrooms, and she activates her symbiotic entity.
There we go.
60 temporary hit points.
First
There we
time you've ever. I
go.
think is it the first time you've ever used that?
I think so.
Oh wait.
The second time
I
you
think
used your core
symbiotic- I
class
think
feature.
Oh no. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, you can.
He used it like when you were
because he
early
was down
in the
significant
party.
way. So yeah, you symbiotic entity. What's up?
By the way, the concentration that she might have on him, since it is a duration type of thing, it's just suppressing it. So the moment that Noose leaves the area, it'll be back on him.
Okay.
Right? Okay, cool. You were bringing up how the concentration and stuff with the thing, so I figured I'd mention that. Anyway.
So Brittany, what do you
clarify?
Symbiotic entity?
Yeah, symbiotic entity.
Okay.
60 temporary hit points.
All right.
And so he didn't actually take that concentration the damage from the.
No, he didn't. And it's
So
a
if
bonus,
I were
it's a
to-
bonus action to do symbiotic entity. I believe.
No, it's just a regular action.
You have to be wild shape to do it?
I can use wild shape.
Okay.
So if I were to use like a different bonus action right now, I would have to like in
No. Only if it's a spell that has concentration. Heat metal is still up. As soon as he leaves the thing, it comes back up.
Then I am going to
Anti-magic fields can be kind of funky, but they're really good to use against guys like this.
Okay, I am going to use my nimble escape and disengage
Okay.
in my humanoid form and just be
Got
like,
60 HP.
We're
You're
just
a tank
gonna
right
move.
now.
we're just gonna move like a couple feet back.
Okay. That brings us to the top with Eclipse.
All right, second death save. It's a 4.
That's one fail. Bringing us to Kisonk.
All right, he's gonna move around here. 5, 10, 15. And then he's going to use his action to heal Eclipse by 3 plus. So 15 plus 7, 22 hit points to Eclipse.
Nice.
I'll take it.
All right.
No longer unconscious.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've been unconscious. It felt weird.
And then, I don't really have much else other than. So can this guy see? I forget. Can you actually see the anti-magic field? Is it visible? I forget. Let's see.
I mean, he's also very experienced.
Invisible. It is invisible.
He has true sight, though, so he can see it.
Oh, okay. So if I tried hiding, he would know exactly
He would just see
where
a
I
big
was.
anti-magic field.
10 foot wide sphere. Where do you think he is?
Yeah. Anything else, Kisonk?
I want to reposition. That was 5, 10, 15.
He would get an attack of opportunity against you.
What?
You're more than 5 feet away from him.
I am more than 5 feet away from him.
Yeah, so attack of opportunity.
He wouldn't. No, because because he knocked me 5 feet away.
Right.
Right?
I forgot.
Okay. All right, cool. Shit. I want to reposition so that I've got everybody in the anti-magic because I don't want him to do that wail again and hit everybody. And if
Okay.
someone wants to do something on their turn, they can move out of the field. But now he's in it, and everybody else is in it except for our.
Can you dispel an
construct.
anti-magic field? I don't think you can.
No.
What if two anti-magic fields enter an anti-magic field?
They butt up against each other.
Dispel magic.
Cool.
Dispel magic. Spells and magical effects such as dispel magic have no effect on the sphere. Likewise,
Cool.
spheres
So
created by
that's
different
all I needed to
anti-magic
know.
field spheres don't nullify each other.
All I
Yeah,
need
they
to
just-
know. All right, next lair action. He's gonna do y'all can't heal each other again until initiative count 20.
Does that work when
It's
we're
not
all
a
in the-
it's a lair effect, not a magical effect. So yeah,
Okay.
no
Yeah.
one's healing.
All right.
And then he's just gonna he'll take the attack of opportunity and take 60 force damage.
Shit.
And he's gonna punch Kisonk.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you take 30 force damage
Fuck.
and knock back 5 feet.
And con save.
Yep.
Oh, gee whiz. Please. Oh, thank you. I rolled a 15 plus 4.
Okay, he's gonna
Fuck. This is
And-
going to knock me out.
and punch you again.
Yeah,
30
I'm
force
out.
damage. All right,
Yeah,
anti-magic
I'm
field
out.
goes
0.
away.
Yeah.
All right,
That's not good,
Ash.
folks.
I need a con save.
Going with my inspiration. All right. That is a dirty. There's a 20 on the die. Well, it's 20 between the two plus a 28.
You're no longer petrified. Well, you're no longer restrained, so you're no longer being petrified. What do you want to do?
Oh. All right. I'm going to use my action to cast plane shift.
Yeah.
Return myself right back to where I was.
Cool. So you get those of you who are unconscious see Ash appear. That symbol on his hand glowing super bright, and then the light fades to dim.
What'd I miss?
You see Noose unconscious. Eclipse is healed up. The anti-magic
Oh,
field.
shite.
You get the sense the anti-magic field is gone. The big.
So would my thing?
Yeah, you can do that again on your turn. You can roll a 2d8 bonus action again.
When that guy moved, he would have gotten an attack of opportunity from Ogden.
If Ogden wants to make an attack of opportunity against this guy.
Yeah, he probably doesn't because he likes using the reaction for
Counterspell.
counterspell. But I figured I'd throw that out there.
So with my bonus action when I appear,
Yep.
I'm looking at the inspiration. It doesn't say the creature has to hear me. Can I inspire an unconscious Noose?
No.
Oh, okay. I wanted to give him help on his death saves.
Noose does have an inspiration from me from
Correct.
earlier.
Okay. Then I'm gonna give. I think Eclipse is the main one that actually rolls attack rolls. So I'm gonna give Eclipse a D12 of inspiration,
Okay.
Sweet.
and that's my turn.
All right. You still have movement.
Yeah, I do. Well, yeah. Whoop.
Okay.
I can soak up 2 of those hits.
All right. End of your turn. He's going to use a legendary action to cast a 9th level spell.
Oh no!
He's going to cast Power Word Kill.
And I'm gonna you counter spell.
Go for it, because he's casting it at Noose. So go for
Great.
it.
Wait, that won't do anything.
Noose is
Oh,
unconscious.
yes, it will.
No
It
anti-magic field. Yeah.
It just kills you. It does right. I thought it dropped you to 0 hit points.
Yeah.
So
That's
counterspell. Roll a
excessive.
d20 and add your spell modifier.
Can I just cast?
I should have inspired Ogden for the counter spells.
No matter what level you cast it at, if it's not a 9th level spell, you still have to roll for it 10 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
Why didn't I inspire Ogden? I should have thought of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that.
Okay. D20 plus 7.
Oh,
Come
I need
on,
to
Ogden.
roll it. Oh, so
Eclipse, you actually got an extra 4 hit points. Sorry, I forgot
Okay.
to put that on there.
Shit.
That was from the bardic inspiration she gave me.
Okay, use. That's only for
just use it.
spells. You have to
Oh,
cast
only
a
for
spell to
spells?
use
Okay,
it.
never mind. then.
Yeah.
Okay, so take it back. Sorry.
What'd you get?
So you can still use it on your death save.
What'd you get?
Wow. Sorry, these guys are tough. So I got a 25.
All right. Power Word Kill is dispelled. Or counterspelled.
Oh,
You lost news. I mean, Leah has run a mind, but still.
And that brings us to the Marut, who's
Flex
gonna.
tape can't fix that.
And
Wait,
Marut,
did you say we lost news?
We
no.
almost did.
Oh, I thought you
Almost
said we
did.
did. I'm like, no, it worked.
So the
No,
Marut
I
makes
said if we lost news.
Marut makes 2 more attacks, 120 additional damage. He's looking even worse, Mr. Boon.
I'm gonna cast Feeble Mind and don't roll it because I have a portent and it works.
Oh! Fuck him up, boy!
There go his spellcasting abilities.
Yup.
And his charisma, not
Correct.
like he had one anyway.
So
But
yeah,
Shit,
he
That
join
he
the
had
club.
any anyway.
he can no longer cast spells. He can still use his ability. You can't use
Fucking
magic
punches.
items, but he can
He
still use
can
his magic.
tank
He can still use his abilities that he has. He just can't use spells anymore,
He's it's
which
not
is
out.
good because he still
Yeah.
has like so many good spells. He has like
Yup.
Yeah,
chain
hell
lightning,
yes,
disintegrate,
Ogden.
flesh to
Clutch
stone.
Augie.
Oh yeah,
Ogden's
Ogden there
clutching
with
this
the
one.
1-2.
Holy fuck!
no, his brain is pudding.
Yeah, his brain's
Yeah,
pudding.
golden brain.
But
You just bap just slap down a power word kill and then just grab him in the
God
back of the hell.
damn
and
it! He should have
turn
been
his brain
targeting
to
Ogden
pudding.
this entire time.
Pudding brain.
Ooh.
All right, Ogden, that's your turn.
What's his
Your
action?
action was feeble mind, so
That was my action was Feeble Mind.
yeah, he's feeble minded. He can't cast spells. Thankfully, he can still use his fucking other lich abilities, but yeah, he can't cast spells
Can't cast spells.
or use magic or activate magic items
Or activate magic
or
items.
talk.
Yeah, he's all thumbs now.
Mhm. Fuck. MVP of this fight, Mr. Ogden Boon. Holy shit.
2 counter spells and a feeble mind.
Fuck.
That and destroying all of his legendary resistances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Divination wizards, man.
I was right to bring Ogden back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Fuck me. What movement can I do? I can't do shit for movement.
You can get out of there and you won't get an opportunity attack.
No,
Yeah,
there's a fucking Maru between us.
Yeah,
Yeah, he can't get past the Marut.
So
Unless you clamber over the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Fuck! I want to go pick up. God, I want to help my buddy. Fuck all these spells. I'm gonna crouch down here, squat style, and just look and be like, fucking you.
you can get behind Ash, and then if you have like a healing potion, you could give it to Noose.
And now
Next turn though.
I literally.
Oh,
never-
right. I got what you're saying. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I guess I'll just stand back there for now, just right where
Okay.
I'm at. So I fucking
Bam!
I stopped that spell. Just
Oh.
goodbye, brain. And then hop slide across the table.
I forget how powerful late game wizards can be.
Mm-hmm.
All
now
right.
Level.
Now I'm just
15.
scooched down underneath the table.
Okay. As a legendary action, because thank fuck he can still use these, he's going to do an energy drain. I need everybody within 30 feet of him to make a con save.
Oh, fuck, I'm just in 30 feet, aren't I?
Yep.
Or is that everybody?
You're within 30 feet of him.
15, yeah. Thank goodness.
Do I use that inspiration or save it for an attack? I'm pretty good at attacking.
Keysunk, what'd you get?
22.
Succeeds. Ash.
Dirty 20.
Succeeds. Leah.
Dirty 20!
Succeeds. Eclipse.
22 with my inspiration.
Succeeds. Ogden.
And
10.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 6.
Hey, join the club!
the rich get richer.
That brings us to Miss Leah.
Bonus action!
Yep, go for it.
I feel useful.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Leah and Ogden, this fight, just melting this dude and pissing this dude off, making him lose his spell slots,
The
feeble
Noose
minding
just
him.
Noose just over here, just actually being the tank, basically, with the
Yeah.
making him focus on the anti-magic field and everything.
I took a whole bunch of hits.
You really did.
41 points of damage.
Okay, that's your
The
bonus
rolls
action.
have been really in my favor tonight.
Anything
like, that's
else?
creepy.
So I could technically just give it a whack with Rumor on and not end concentration?
Correct.
I'm going to try to do that.
Okay, make an attack roll with your staff. Just poof. Don't roll the necrotic damage portion of it.
Yeah. Ka-chow. Roll the 1, but lucky, so re-roll that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God. So 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Perfect.
Just tink this big wooden stick. Just poof.
But it's a magical wooden stick.
It is. So you'll heal half the damage, not just be immune to it.
So 10 damage.
Reduce
but
to 5.
half that.
Okay. Anything else? That's your attack action, bonus action.
She's
Posting
squared up.
Tanking. All right. Eclipse, you have hit points. You're
I
prone.
do. How close is he? He's right up against me. Cool.
He is, yeah.
Then I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna.
Oh shit! The Maroot takes. It has its hit points reduced by 3d6.
Okay.
By 6. So it's at plus 432 to.
Why? That should not be equipped because I gave it away.
There we go.
I'm going to stab at him, trying to get under different armor plates.
Go for it.
With a short sword.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't happen to have any advantage, would I? Because he's surrounded.
No.
No? Okay, cool. 18 to hit.
18 misses. Just tink off the armor plate.
And my claws aren't magical, are
Correct.
they?
So there'd be no damage.
And in that case, I'm gonna back away.
Okay. And Swashbuckler said no attack of opportunity.
And I'm gonna fire my one and only pistol shot that I have had for like months.
I don't think you can.
I asked like a while ago.
Go for it. Yeah.
One
sure.
of
Yeah.
I firearm specialist. I can fire a shot
Go for
as
it.
a bonus action.
Yeah, go for it.
23
Hits.
to hit.
Just.
Okay.
And is it the magical flintlock pistol, the +1?
Yes, the +1. And I do get sneak attack on the pistol.
Yeah, because.
Yeah.
How close are you to him?
I am.
You're still within 5 feet, so the attack's with disadvantage.
Okay.
So no sneak attack.
I was gonna. No, I disengage. Like I backed away.
Okay.
Remember?
How far?
I did. I'm gonna move 10 feet away.
Okay.
Like right here. Back. Like so, I'm standing like on this chair / table.
Okay. Going over the table is half movement, but you're a Tabaxi, so who cares?
Yeah. Honestly. One more d6. So that's 6 plus a d10.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't fired a pistol in such a long time.
Yeah. The first time you shot an old man on the ocean.
I did. All right. 10, 20, 29 plus 6 is 35. And I'm going to also put a d6. I'm going to use one of my Bardic Inspiration usages for an ability call for my College of Swords. Let me just double check that it's a...
I think it has to be melee weapons for
melee.
Swords.
Just double checking real quick. Defensive.
I think it has to be.
Whenever you take the attack action on your turn, walking speed increases by 10. If a weapon attack hits, it doesn't say it has to be melee.
Okay.
So I'm going to add a d6.
Okay.
That's another 6. So
Okay.
that's a 41 points of damage.
Reduced to half to 20.
But it's something.
Okay. Anything else?
That is all I can. I am going to jump down off the table.
Okay. All right.
And squat behind it. I will take the prone condition.
Okay. That brings us to Keysong.
Try to get partial cover.
Death saving throw, Keysong.
Oh, bro. That's a 4.
One fail. Brings us to the lair action, which is going to be...
I'm scared about being at a 0 in front of a lich.
Lair action.
If you roll close enough to 10 and you're below 10, you can still use your inspiration.
I used it. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
Because
Okay, for this one, he's going to put an anti-magic field on himself. He can do that too. So spells can't target him, and magical effects, magic weapons don't hurt him. He's immune to magic. He's immune to non-magical weapons.
He's feeble-minded though.
Right. This is the lair action, not a spell though. So, and it cases him in a anti-magic field.
Oh, it's just him?
Yep. It's a lair action, not a spell action. So he is currently encased in an anti-magic field until initiative count 20 on the next round.
So does that get rid of his feeble mind, since that's a magical effect?
Oh. We have been ruling that instantaneous stuff has been removed.
Well, wait. Here's the question though, really quick. The lair action, does it say it's an anti-magic? Does it specifically say it's an anti-magic field, or is it just like he can't be targeted by spells?
An anti-magic field fills the space of the target. So yes, it is an anti-magic field. So yeah, feeble mind's gone.
I mean, either way, he won't be able to cast spells because it's centered on him.
That's
correct.
True.
But it also isn't a counter spell. So I mean, the spell already happened though.
Right. But we've been ruling that instantaneous spells, like Feeble Mind, that have had lingering effects, have gone away when an anti-magic field's been up.
Oh.
So as soon as he leaves the anti-magic field, Feeble Mind comes back.
Oh, okay.
Next round,
So
it'll
it's
remain.
not gone permanently. He's just protecting himself temporarily from it. The lair's protecting him temporarily from it.
Oh,
It's like so like narratively, he's got these things in
Feeble Mind.
I didn't roll it.
Sorry. Oh, that's 15.
Okay. He doesn't have that because it's magical. Like a magic spell.
Mm.
But that's happened before. Anyways, that's the lair action. So he's protected from spells temporarily. And he can reach Noose, so he's gonna hit Noose.
I'm dead.
So 30 force damage, just and then second attack, he's gonna spin and punch Leah for 30 force damage.
Oh wait. Well, yeah, no, it's a melee attack. Yeah, I'm gonna say can it? I'm gonna say can it crit, but I guess it can.
So
Are his punches considered magical or non-magical?
It's force damage.
It's force damage, so
Fuck,
it affects you. Yeah. That's the end of his turn, bringing us to Ash.
Ash is like reaching for the potion on his belt that he was about to give the Noose.
Mm-hmm.
But Noose is dead. So, still raging. Gonna turn and reckless Great Weapon Master smash the fuck out of this guy.
You're not gonna deal any damage because your magic weapon isn't magical in the anti-magic field.
So he's just immune to damage right now, huh?
Immune to non-magical. Well, yeah, anti-magic field. Technically.
So he's immune to damage currently.
Yeah.
We also discussed, I'm so sorry, for clarity's sake, artifacts still work in an anti-magic field, yes?
Correct. Ash doesn't have any.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Right.
No.
That was for
All right.
I'm so sorry.
Is he huge or is he large?
He is...
Leah's the only one who has
He's
an artifact.
considered, large.
Perfect.
Noose also had Soulbreaker.
All right. I'm going to grapple him.
Okay. Contested. So your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics. Yep. 14.
31.
You grapple him.
All right. And then second attack. I'm going to sweep the leg and I'm going to knock him prone.
Okay. Another contested.
So, contested again.
Yep. 18 plus 7. 25.
12 plus 11. So...
23?
23, yeah.
So he succeeds.
Okay. So I have him grappled, but he's still standing.
Correct.
All right.
Brings us to the Marut, who's going to punch him. Force damage. Oh, yeah, no effect. Because the anti-magic field. All right, boom, boom. Ogden Boon.
Wait, does it...
It's a text. its attacks won't do anything because of the anti-magic field.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ogden, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast Banishment on him.
Okay.
Won't do anything.
What?
Oh, he's in anti-magic field. It won't do anything.
Yeah, he's got that anti-magic field up.
You ding-dongs. That's why I asked the artifact question. The Shroud of Farlangan.
Oh,
right.
Oh,
right.
oh.
I forgot that's... I thought you were
I don't
casting
know what
it...
your shroud can
Yeah.
Beautiful ding-dongs. That's why.
What's the save on banishment? Is it charisma?
I mean, don't worry about it. I've got us.
Okay, cool.
Plus, he's got a negative infinity on that right now
so
since he's at like 1.
He's banished for 1 minute.
He's not, because that came off because of him.
Yeah, so he's banished for 1 minute.
So does his anti-magic field that is in his lair and lair action
it goes with him because it's centered on himself. So he's banished with his anti-magic field elsewhere into a demi-plane currently. So yeah, that's your action to banish him for a minute.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
We need
he can't. Oh shit. Ogden. So as you're banishing him, he can't leave the tower. He's bound to it. How do you want to do this?
I want to just rip that bitch up.
Okay.
I want him to small, piece by piece, just keep getting the armor crunching and going and having it come in. As it goes in, the head would start to spin and crush in on itself, and pieces of him just screaming as he gets headed like a fucking phone book as I rip pages out of life, just ripping him in half.
All right.
I'm imagining that scene from Alien Resurrection where that thing gets sucked out of the hole.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Ogden summoning like a black hole on this thing's chest.
Ogden, as you do this, the skull pops out and lands on the ground, and then the skull turns to dust. And a rhombus-shaped gem remains. And you can hear his voice inside the gem just,
Stomp the fuck out of that gem.
You destroy his phylactery.
I stomped the fuck out of it.
And the Marut snatches something before it's completely destroyed. Like, it looks like it's clutching a soul. And it says, his soul will be imprisoned for all of time in sigil. Do not come looking for him, or you will make an enemy out of the Lady of Pain. And it plane shifts. Basically, it's imprisoning him for all of eternity, instead of letting him have peace.
What is the current state of the tower?
It's totally still intact. But there's a surge throughout the whole tower, and it shudders momentarily. And a large gust of wind whips through the air. Kendar's enchantments throughout the tower having faded. Eclipse? Oh, you wouldn't know. Essentially, a hole in the ceiling opens up, and a large pillar extends down from the ceiling and swivels to face you all, revealing a massive blue and gold chest inside. The chest creaks open, and it's much bigger on the inside. But Kisunk is dead. And Leah, you have capabilities to stop that.
Leah's just like everything's
that died today.
going around.
I was gonna say, oh my god, girl.
And you just see Leah rush over to Noose with her staff, and she's just like on her knees holding it.
Real quick, Leah, before you cast anything, let's just learn from last time. Do you have Revivify?
She has something better.
But Revivify doesn't require...
She has something better that doesn't require the ritual either.
Okay, all right. I just remembered Joseph. All right.
Shut up! Shut up!
I didn't want to have him again!
Ash doesn't want to lose another 12 years.
Leah, continue.
She puts the tip of her staff on his chest and then just slowly starts moving the head of Orcus around him. And you just see these dark tendrils just start coming out of her chest and her body and just slowly start encasing Noose. And you just see this happen, and it takes longer than you'd expect it to, but when it's done, Noose, you see him breathing, and
True resurrection, baby.
Oh.
And yeah, roll me percentile dice, please, Leah.
And for the next 7 hours, Noose has blue mushrooms growing out of his head.
But roll me percentile dice, please.
I'm rolling the percentile dice.
Is it news?
Yeah, it is 100%.
All right. Well, I
True
mean,
resurrection.
77.
Okay. The tendrils.
77?
It's for something that we're handling on her side. You don't need to know about it.
Gotcha.
Well, you guys don't know about it. And the tendrils just go back into your chest. And Kisunk is back basically as if they have never died. That's what your resurrection does. You're back with full spell slots, everything.
Oh, dang.
And there is a chest now in front of you all, and that's where we're going to pick up next week.
Oh boy.
And
That
Lee
was
is
rough.
just like hugging onto Noose, like death grip.
Yeah, I feel like we all end with a group hug on Noose. We would not have been able to do this without it.
Ogden, because of your amazing display, before we do go to next week, you feel your Shroud of Fraluin shimmer a bit. You've gained the ability to do the roars with it now. Based on that display of you messing up the Lich's plans, oh yeah.
Plus, this guy's loot. He's a wizard person. There's bound to be some.
Yeah,
nifty
there's some fun stuff in
spells
there.
and shit, yeah.
So we'll pick up there next week, everybody. Hoo boy. Good night, everyone. We'll be back here tomorrow for Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Yeah,
We're gonna
come
go
see us
raid?
fuck that up.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Before we go, this takes 2 seconds. The thing we're doing to kind of help out people similar to us, very small channels. We're gonna do a little raid on a smaller channel. If there's any people streaming D&D at this hour.
Raid.
Mm-hmm. I'm working on it. All right. So we don't have to be on stream to do this, by the way.
Really?
But, no. But
Oh, we don't have to be. That's right.
yeah, we don't have to be. But it's fun. Yeah, no, we don't have to be. We can do this after the fact. So yeah, good night, everyone.